Holden, collegiate teams. You have a little bit more expertise on this side of things for Valorant. Talk me through it. What are you expecting?
We've got some up and coming within the scene, especially with the collegiate scene ever growing here and there. I think there are a lot of the off-season tournaments where, you know, a lot of these collegiate teams actually have that opportunity to make a name for themselves. Most notably, we've got Xavi, you know, from university's collegiate scene, actually making it all the way to global esports. And so kind of seeing Valorant hit towards, you know, players coming in from collegiate, more universities, institutions, rosters, and actually performing relatively well. So I think Panda Cup, a great battleground for a lot of these Asians to really determine, you know, who's the best team in the region here. Of course, we have got the China qualifiers, I think, happening beside us as well. So eventually, you know, the best teams from Southeast Asia as well as China is going to meet themselves in the main event. I think it's going to be in Chengdu. Yeah, so very excited to get that started. We've got a lot of teams cards here, and there's a single elimination bracket, so very excited to see how it all pans out.
Yeah, absolutely. So from what I know, in this first game is Binus University, which is a team from Indonesia versus NUS Esports. So this is a team from Port. Have you seen NUS Esports side play before in any tournament?
They did play in the VALORANT regional tournaments, the rest of Southeast Asia qualifier. Did exceed some of our expectations for that team. Unfortunately, didn't qualify to the main event or at least the playoff stage. But you know, I think one of the best in the collegiate scene for Singapore so far. If you call back in the days, if you were like an OG Singapore Valorant fan, you know, a lot of called Noman, old NUS roster. Actually did amazing stuff. This is the new roster for NUS, and they themselves are looking pretty sharp as well. And excited to see what they're bringing in to this tournament, because they did relatively well in the official circuit. So, you know, amongst collegiate teams that do have
yeah, I think it's a good place to set expectations too, right? If you're already kind of taking bites into the bigger leagues, then you definitely want playing at the top of your game in the smaller leagues, right? There's no point for you to be slacking off in any tournament, even the quote unquote the big official ones, right? Because you know, format's going to be changing as we know with you know, VCL, VCT as we go on into 2027. We're technically going to have like even more tournaments, and then with the inclusion of how ROSEA has kind of like formed together, right? In a sense, having this kind of format with the collegiate teams fighting from, you know, universities from Vietnam, Thailand, Brunei, Laos, Malaysia, from everywhere else is a little bit more, I think, reflective of the current stances and also the future stance of where, you know, Asia as a whole for Valorant is going to take us, right? I mean, like, you look at you know, like we're doing ROSEA at the moment, and we've been extremely surprised by the shows of the showcasing of the Mongolians coming in, right? And before, you know, we were kind of like, we don't really know too much about the Mongolians, but we knew about Mongolians from you know, the Mongols roster, and then from some of the other junior teams that followed them or the academies. But then now you put them into the absolute slaughterhouse that was basically just the MYSG side, and then they start to learn and practice all together, and you start to see some crazy stuff. I mean, we saw that upset a while ago, which was that Trin versus Motive game. So, you know, in a sense, this kind of preps them that any region can take you out. It's not just your own kin in that sense. It's not just your neighbors. It's anyone within the whole collective region, and you have to be prepped. The one thing with the vast just difference of playstyles that can be launched against you when you're fighting so many different countries in one bracket.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, right, this is all Southeast Asian the teams, Malaysia, Indonesia, Brunei, Laos, Singapore, as well as Thailand. So, you know, we've got the storyline from 2025 where there were a lot of very skilled players from that region. Very excited to see the Thailand team perform here in this tournament. Vietnam also another region that's gaining a lot of won't be too surprised. Even prodigies, I guess, in the making that appearance here in this tournament. So might see if we see any familiar faces as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the case, right? I mean, just looking through, of course, you know, if you're going to be picked up for a whole big professional team, there's of course, you know, the age barrier in terms of, you know, getting in there. You know, likely you always have to be 18 to be, you know, pushed up into that tier 1 set of things, just because of how the world works in terms of the business there. But you can still be grinding, you know, before you hit that age. You know, if you're 15, 16, 17, whatever it is, you know, you can still be grinding on the ladder. You can still be grinding with your teammates in your college clubs, in your collegiate leagues as you go on. And we've seen, like you said, you know, 1 or 2 names completely just excel from whichever roster that they came up from, and then just shoot all the way into that tier 2 or tier 1 spot. I mean, yeah, you know, start them young, you know, start them young, and then they will rocket up there, I'm sure.
Yeah, we're starting young as well in the day.
Early in the day.
For these esports broadcasts. But we've got games lined up as well. So not just today though, we have games going on from the 1st to the 3rd of May. I think the quarterfinals, the global semifinals and the grand finals and third place decider will be happening on the 13th and 14th of May respectively. So do stay tuned for that. But again, for the games that we have, team NUS versus team Binus Universe, and then for match number 2 will be Bad in Gaming versus Genius. Is it Genius Gaming? Yeah, Genius Esports.
Yeah.
Right? So very creative for match number 2. But here is match number 1 to kick things off. It's going to be a best of 3. And the first match will be Lotus. So yeah, Team NUS should be the team on side lot. Very interesting name.
I see it. I'm trying to see what they're even trying to spell altogether, or what the idea is, but I'll bring up their names in a moment here. I'm just kind of curious to see what they fall into in terms of composition, right? Because we know we've seen so much of what the tier 2 teams have been kind of experimenting on a Lotus, especially Lotus in you know, Asia just in general. I kind of want to see what differences we see with the comp makeup that we have right now. I mean, we have a Chamber, we have a Sky on Minizui and Seekheart there. So something a little bit more, I guess you could say a little bit more puggy in comparison to this something that's a little bit more thought out on the other side.
Yeah. You know, right-hand side is a little bit more surprising to me. Double position. Something you see every day. But you know, Team NUS they've put that I'm pretty sure of. So excited to see what the map of Lotus, right? It's not the of map. You require a little bit of tactical understanding to play the maps. And yeah, to see how this one BNU gonna be starting king side as NUS will start on defense.
And see what they have. Yeah, I mean, this chamber pick is going to be quite interesting, to say the least. We've seen it work a few times. We've seen a few different teams run it. Usually, actually, on my end, the Malaysian teams run it a little bit more than the Singaporean teams. So which makes sense considering the current meta with Neon being the thing that kind of breaks through and, you know, breaks all the ankles of our Sentinel players that you have. So things go as the pistol round is underway. So far, things are starting really well.
Yeah, NUS having a pretty spread out defense for the time being. Not any committals throughout this map so far. Bets 1-2 setup for this the team BNU going to be opening the door on this A side of the map, trying to draw attention. Spike is committed towards the C side, but no reaction so far from Team NUS. And BNU not getting any opening kills for the time being. No opportunities to actually capitalize. Not a lot of utility wasted as well, so they might be walking into a pretty stacked side. NUS players at 5 are making the way over to C. Yeah.
Oh yeah. 3 seconds on the clock to spare as well. There comes the stun in from the Neon. Oh, the Trailblazer actually hits the Omen right into the smoke. Does back off the angle, but oh, it's going to be kills galore coming in from the defense side. So far, really good for NUS, but 13 seconds on the clock. It's left to a 2-on-2. Spike going down 9 seconds. This is going to be pressured up by the fade here. The headshot landed as well, alongside with the Vice cleaning up against Minizui. Seacard doesn't have a chance.
Okay. Kind of retake you'd like to see. Thank you. You know, see the last two player for the team menu. And it's pretty swift and decisive. I love that early game. I don't think BNU was expecting that, especially with, you know, all the yellow, the tail, and the Vice just to stall out. You can see there.
One enemy remaining.
You know, I think quite a few as they entered the site. That's a great pistol. You know, perhaps a bit of an early feeling out of these teams to understand how each other for, you know, upping and seeing the pace perhaps.
For sure. Oh, this is quite aggressive coming in for a second round. Looks like they want to try and get things done and over with, or maybe just try and take the space altogether.
Right.
It's gonna be C.
Oh, wow.
Oh my word. Okay, yeah. Door instantly open. CNX just instantly taking out 3 as they can. They're gonna try and run down the jet here. They absolutely do. Binzo is the only one to get a frag off over onto the mound side. Here's the footsteps. Prepped, but 22 HP. Likely not long for this Earth just yet, especially if X decides to push it all the way. Angle held. Shot miss, second shot miss actually. See, can't be playing around just yet. Don't be playing around too much now. You give him the angle, you might give him a chance with 50 seconds left.
Hello. And a goodbye. A triple kill. US. I love the buys coming in from them. It's double outlaws if I'm not mistaken. Well, but that made things really difficult for BNU. Couldn't even get their foot in towards their B site. Kind of shuttered the door. Yeah, lovely round from Team NUS. Now, this is the anti-eco round. Oh, sorry, anti.
Kind of want to see that. I mean, I understand with the chamber, you're going to be playing a little bit slow, especially with, you know, having 2 sentinels run. But this mount, this rubble has to be everything if you're going to be walking up so slow. You have to make sure that's contested, because if you don't, yeah, you're just gonna get absolutely laid out. As this Aiden finding that first shot, beautiful, and they don't aggress into it. They back away, making sure to take the space where they can. Binso falls for it on the mid lurk, but their job might be done because they pulled so many of the forces back the other way, and they still think it's being pressured towards C.
All right, triple the wall down. Team menu animation, but it's still a 1-for-1. Not too shabby. And look at the I mean, A has just pushed out. His information pretty much can keep them contained here. There's no chamber patrol as well. The flank is very much open for the taking. L now just watching for any early pushes in. Might just be given to him on a silver platter. Damage done. Flashback though. Has to reconvene with the come through. They're all corralled towards. Tree A now coming in as that late flank. Jordan, oh my lord, 2 backs a turn. It's a MMA already.
One enemy remaining.
It spots out the last player, and they're not even gonna give him the chance. Swing wide, smoke, and L will practice a little bit of damage answered back, though. It's still the bonus team in US.
That's beautifully done. The cutaway just was not there. They had so much time to leave that door open and not contest it, and A was just there the entire time, just lurking around, a menace. I would think the swing would come in so much sooner to try and cut that off, to try and make sure his teammates are safe there. But fortunately not gonna be the case. So that's gonna be something to look out for if it's gonna be an issue. You know, replaying Sentinels well. Heavy-handed now. They go forth and easily spammed out right through the smoke. C-Card goes down. They're done.
Yeah, instantly out of the round already. You know, no chance there. They're a little bit dire. They know that the wall will likely gonna be right around the corner. The Razor Vines will keep the chamber stuck in that corner. And you're trying to find any solid spot, but through the smoke, the Prowler goes, detects another. Aiden with an C. Give his team a lift there, but okay, Binzo now chiming in. It's an opportunity. Go. Up 2 versus 2 lot.
Yeah, that's really things way dangerous than it would seem. 2-on-2 as we go to the swing as well. Aiden's not saying it doesn't matter. He doesn't have armor or, you know, a lot of the HP to work off there. He's made things so much worse for any. They're just gonna play the angles. The spike is planted deep. 2 bullets on the Outlaws enough, but hidden by the gun. A thrifty secured off the back of Aiden's heroics, and also Binzo's on the Sheriffs as well. BNU with their first.
Yeah, was this like a 2 versus 4, 2v5?
Yeah.
Here, yeah, it was so telegraphed. Everyone knew what was happening, but you know, you're able to punish NUS for going a little bit too eager, complacent, some might add. And with that mini Zui, he's gonna be picking up this operator on the attack side. So see if he can get off that goose egg, find some success here. Early utility being spread across this A side, and oh, look at that, Aiden out within his smoke. Early teleport through, but no assistance. And the spam is great to find that opening kill. That's the Omen, the only controller on the attacking side already down.
Make things much worse for the attacking side as well. Not only do these folks here flanks, but they're going to lose it as well going into things. Yeah, it's hard for the flash, but you know, having that, we have that they're not side, but cut away. See, Card's going to go in first. He's going to stand up over onto the securing as much as he can. Rem's going to push forward here past until this angle. This is being held by C. So careful. Pixel spotted. Back and forth in terms of so far. In the angle there. There's absolutely denied. C goes for more. A double case now. All of this goose egg. So sitting on mount, and they should know that this is pretty fired. Second bullet off now. First one landed for the clutch, but they already secured the round by although a good defense to make sure this off stays alive. Excellent.
A little bit of constellation cry, which done. Again, hold in the post ban whatsoever. They tried to go aggressive, but it felt like NUS were very much aware of that possibility, still waiting for that aggression to come. Zoe managing to get a couple of nice kills, but you know, the problem is those rounds, right? Especially on Lotus, you want to get as many attack-sided rounds as you can, and you know, right now that you're on deficit, you've got that up again. Can you time early aggression in towards this beach and triple hold? So, up with a boatload of bullets, but that's information as well. Be an aggressive push with the knowledge that's 3 players in towards the B side.
absolutely. Ooh, jump spot is so they're gonna try and push in together. The wall does not cut off anyone yet, but it does delay them from entering into this AESF. The play is gonna be right through the doors, pass it to Steve. This is gonna be held up into the Guardian. Headshot landed. People shooting. He gets to go for more, but Jay, it denies him any such more impact that he could find. Like spotted angle from C-Card has to be so careful. Both line C-Card's gonna think better of it. Oh, good flick from Binus. Sweet.
To see, but again, he's gonna find himself in a clutch situation. This time he has a bit of width, but the spike is lost in enemy territory, and the crossfire is being set up. Vice up in heaven. The Vice's contact. The swing should surely be. So is just making sure that he doesn't on too paranoid of too many different angles. Gets scanned by the Hotline. As time ticks down low, it's just gonna be another save for him.
Yeah, and this is kind of the dead with running this op so early, right? Having this operator, and yeah, it's a good thing for finding your picks on the attack side, but oftentimes you're not kind of capitalize on some of the damage it's doing. The right to go for a clutch play, yes, 3, but you know you're running, or you have a free op that comes once in a while. So kind of neuter your chances to try more. Remember, nation. So you need every run you can get.
Yeah, it's not the easiest map as well. If you find yourself at a deficit, comeback potential might be a little bit, but the round is still alive. The house is still alive. You know. You can see a resurgence here from BNU as they accelerate in towards this C site. The Vice just playing a retake setup. C is gonna back off. Wait, team coming together. Got a couple ultimates as one side, so they want to be here. BNU in towards spawn in CT, but the ultimate at the ready. Nightfall being prepped up by L. Gets sent through and full up with Utilis. Gets sent through. Cloudburst just for a bit of a delay. The pin doesn't hit anyone, but see though, what a bind up. Look at the salvos getting sent through. 8 in for the fight. In the hands of Binzo, and on the reload, Aiden's gonna catch him. With the last 2 kills as well. How has things fallen apart so open as BNU?
Yeah, that seemed like just so much delay from the side of from BNU. I mean, honestly, it's delay one thing, but it's immediately pressing on forward and going for the fights. Usually you don't see that happen too much, but honestly, I like that they take the initiative. They could play to the strengths of having their doubles and setting for post plant, but once in a while you're gonna extend out some of their positioning by getting into place, by getting this Tato into place. You know they can good startup, and just as that C-Card, a banger of a shot to X.
Speaking of being aggressive, this time it gets punished, and you lose a player and the infill game. Seals that the heavy stack of players is towards the side of the map. Could have rotated towards C, but FX ran in towards A, holding down this deep angle. One-way smoke gets deployed. Tail gets sent through. Taken nice. Unfortunately, loses to the double steps. Before dealing a bit of damage to Zui, but gets healed up thanks to the bit of a flank as well coming in for yet to get planted. So NUS being cautious, and they're gonna catch the lurk as well. Spike finally goes out of the smoke in his face, so he will easily find that frag, cause that placement. He detected TP in towards the back of site. Salvo being backside is where pushes, and Binzo with the collection of the L. BNU, great mid-round push, gets themselves a site and the round.
That is really well played from BNU. And I think a little bit overeager from the side of NUS. I mean, yeah, going in early for some of your picks here, it's a good idea, but without any setup, go for the slow play. I don't think that's the way you want to be testing your rounds when you have the lead. Because, I mean, realistically, right, you want to keep BNU as far as they can on their attack side with their double sentinel setup. Lead them into a 7-5 That's a lot to work when you have to go to double sentinels on the map. Add really hard.
Ooh, again, seems like BNU are favoring, the extremities of the maps, of this map. Again, Vice Wall here, delay, but it's actually Binzo to catch it. Oh, just spam through the smoke. He's gonna push. It's a bit of a hero. Oh, it's an awkward stunned as well. Jay struggled even find any shots to land, and it's gonna be not. BNU on a bit of a rampage so far, and just not finding their footing whatsoever.
Yeah, immediately timeout. You just have to call it now. You want to let them kind of take over with the momentum, at least sort things out with the team. It's one thing to lose the last round, sure, it's just, their save rounds or eco round, whatever, but you definitely have to be talking about the previous round before that as well, and just how they kind of attempted to go for their play. Like I said, I run the faster comp, but you can't be running the faster comp individually. Just let one person go out together. Just info. You have a Vice, you have a Teo. You can get more info than BNU can in that sense. So have that strength as much as you have an Omen, set up Paranoid, set up Stun to go for a very fast play against an attacking team. You still kind of have to be on the same page to kind of get that all connected. If not, you're going to be giving them free, sending them into 1v2s, 1v3s in terms of.
Again, we put Nizui. Oh, we might have a little bit of a at the moment. I see the timer has stopped. At the top of my screen is deal.
Looks like they are ready. All right, okay.
I was hoping you caught that reference.
A little bit too late. I think it only hit. I think it only hit just it.
Well, things all settled out. Zui now taking the fight here with the off, gets stunned up, has to be forced back with the rendezvous. Still alive, but control back over to NUS towards the rubble position. They're gonna leave here. Have a bit of a rotate in terms of the double initiators towards the east side of the map.
Again, this is what I want to see. Just utilize the information tools that you have with these initiators. Send the every 20 seconds or so you have stealth well, and then you can save something for a retake if it gets into that scenario. But it's like we're taking up to this B side hit here, and it's both sides. It's going both ends. Ultimate is going to be deployed from the side here, but can't just find nothing immediately or flash. That banger of a shot for entry. See, X is there as well for this. It's horror BNU. They get absolutely snuffed out. The op is even seen over on towards the A-long side, and they are done and out. NUS, with the round returning back into their leads.
It's a great resurgence team NUS. You can see a little bit of adaptations after they got control over towards A-Rob stuff. They snuffed out that op peak, that aggressive op peak from Minuzui, forced them in towards the B take. They had a nice hold of that site. There we go. Slowly for 3 rounds now. US.
You want to play? Let's play.
Armageddon in the hands of the tail as well. Stun is great. Again, the force back this chamber.
Now going into a little. Just stand by. Go.
I'm out of here.
Look at the teammate loss. Look at the amount of space that anyone is trying to gain by doing this play, and they think we're instead of sticking for the fight. I
Gotta go.
honestly don't have any they could, but maybe you should hit back really hard when they want to. One good flashes, and it's all over.
On a bit of a essentially solo anchoring this A site. Oh, what is this? Binzo with a great look into the B side. He's gonna catch down Jay. He's that anchor only for the rotations from the rest of the team. B side was the team coming through.
Blocking sight.
Good shot from this way as well. Takes out A. Gonna hold off. Make sure that nothing else is there over onto that angle, but slowly they're gonna filter in. Slowly they're gonna find the pieces as they can, but Seaguard's gonna say, no, thank you. We're gonna shut you out. It's a flawless round for Binus University. Last round before the swap. Let's see if they land this onto 6-6 or they got 7-5 I was talking about earlier. Honestly, for Binus, landing 5 on the attack side with the current comp that they have, their job's kind of done here in my head.
Yeah. It's the comeback from Binus, right? Considering how all this stuff started. Let's see, it's the last round of the half. Great ultimates available still on the NUS side. And going trying to catch Aiden. This is the top, insisting to fight. Spike is in spawn though. Oh, FX is lovely. Double kill found for him. Shuts down that aggression. Now with the man advantage, they can just hit to whichever. They go deep in towards B. Bit of a compromise in there for C. He gets caught in rotation. A is the last player landing. His teammates evaporated. Now left in this one.
Yeah, but I mean, when you have to be careful for those aggressive plays on the defense side. If it's not on the same page, it's gonna falter completely. And so with the very slow walkout, still manages to catch A. 6-6, it's a tie. So one better in terms of the scoreline than I predicted, and that's not what you want for NUS.
Yeah, it was like what, 5-1 at one point? And then right back after that point, it was 5-1 for BNU. Binzo, I have to give credit to him. I think he was one of the most impactful players on that attacking side. Just Sentinel, the player you think is gonna have the least impact on the attacking side. But yeah, he's come up with great looks throughout the map. He's catching NUS off guard. Right. And now that the sides have swapped, let's see something to say on this attacking side. Early aggression for BNU headed towards a rubble. Early B push, perhaps from NUS this time.
That's a lot of people over for Minusui to try and defend the site with the only singular headhunter. Seaguard's there to try and put some pressure by breaking the door and helping him get the team to rotate in from that angle. But so far, immediately into the site, immediately spike down, and Binzo, he's just waiting for a catch. He's just waiting for someone to overextend their marker, and he does catch A, but immediately need to get traded out by L instead. And X finds 2 on the push-up, going all the way around. Minusui has to land that headshot, doesn't land it. It's going to be C instead. NUS has a full pistol round clean from them. Way and FX Rem trying to go for trick shots, but one too many people to catch in a kill cam if that was the case.
Yeah, you're not living in that montage, sir. It's a reality that we are in. Binzo expecting that kind of aggression, but like what can be said, it's a nice first trade, but it's a nice first kill, but the tree really pivotal. Come as to maintain, establish those crossfires. So there we go. Technically 6-7 for. We hit it. Weapons favoring the NUS side. Headed towards the C side. That's where the cipher is. But early aggression down towards BNU for a fast rotate a lot.
Yeah, they do. It's really the only threat here is Binzo, because looking over, he did buy that Bucky. So if he manages to position himself close, maybe there's a chance here. Oh, here we go. Shotgun immediately into the face of X, gets absolutely bludder. And speaking Oh, he's going for more. Seagard has a shotgun as well. There's hands, gets two as well. Flash out, straight out into Mound. Trying to fight for more. Immediately finds Jay as well. Jay absolutely stunned at what just happened to his team. He got blinded, then he lost every single one of them. C to try and gain things back into a sane round, but honestly, for all things considered, this is beautifully played from BNU in their defense. Not expecting the close range aggression with the shotguns. Oh, you better be looking the right way, sir. If not, you're gonna get back of your head absolutely blown out here. C going for the flash in, but crossfire setup means we just executes him on the side. A thrifty round secured. 7-7. We're tied up once again.
Oh dear. And UF committing towards the side that they didn't need to. Timeout now being BNU, right? Zoe pushing out. He had that rendezvous into was that allowed him for history, but a slightly less risky play. Gets that information, tells his team, you know, opening the door towards the B side. There's actually here. I fully cleared it out. Stay on C. But they did great cross. NUS getting caught off guard by Bucky's, flashing through smokes, pushing through cages, and that's what you get if you're being a bit too lackadaisical up against the eco.
Yeah, you always have to wonder about where the cipher is gonna be. I mean, you can kind of make a educated guess, right? They would likely put the chamber on A and B for a lot of rounds if they want to take the long range fights. The cipher is really on the B to C side. It's usually very, you know, kind of detailed to one side of the map. These sentinels have their strengths, and once in a while they'll switch positions, but you do have to take a guess at saying C is probably not the safest place to be playing close range, so we have to be careful. It's the thrifty rounds, and we know how Asia is with their thrifty rounds, so have to be a bit more concerned there. Oh, spotted out. Thought his teammate was going to get it. Couldn't get the shot on the haunt in time. Does manage to get the orb for free though, so not too bad all things considered for the space taken for Minizue here. And he's going to try and aggress up a little bit more. Meanwhile though, NUS are looking to try and puncture through this B defense. Quickly should be doable if they catch this on timing. Aiden's going to throw out the pressure here and send them fleeing away to the other side over onto A as they found more space. And the timing is here. They might actually just go straight through. Oh, there's the trip wire once again. You know, finding that frag, finding it. Signs a third. And now Vinzo pushing through. Beautiful scan. A trip Vinzo for his afflicted. And here's it. The hero of that round. A flawless and take the lead again.
Incredible stuff from Binza. We are, you know, most impactful player in the server right now. I mean, the stuff that he's pull off, you know, anchoring up against the neon, utility being spammed that in, right back, creep through, push aggressive in the defense, not giving them, you know, the respect that they are asking for, and BNU with the lead here after going 5 to kick things off. They found themselves in the lead. Found themselves in a great position. Early information down to a 4-man push. And they're going even further a lot.
I like this. I like this disrespect. I like that they can even try and attempt this. They know this Vice Wall is here. They're going to have to go through all together. Or at least just a few of them. 2 stayed back the other way. And honestly, better for them to do so. Find C over onto the other side. And Jay setting out the salvos to try and delay this. They know though that there's so many towards their backline that they can push up ahead without any contest just yet.
I know exactly.
See how BNU try and get this down. Yeah, planted for tree.
Every kind of. Drone trying to spot out something. It's a very heavy flank. But it's Aiden, the weakest side of this retake. That first kill again in this post plan. And players all inside every single choke point being pushed through. Oh, but they disrespect the smoke. They walk straight in the crossfires of NUS. And one by one they come in, and one by one they fall. It's a flawless. The first death NUS just turned the table.
Back and forth we go. I think I like that from NUS. I start to understand. Okay, we first of all, we can round. Second of all, if we're gonna fool around, let's do it all together. Let's push the smokes together. Let's not just our neon. Let's not just send our fade or our tail. Let's push this all together and see what we can net in terms of results, and it'll be much better for them. See card information here will flash, but immediately gonna take out FX Ram onto the defense. So immediately as the round starts, 4-on-5.
BNU had a great start in that round previous. Had a great read of the situation, but fumbled the final hurdle. This time, they've lost their opening death. Oh, lost the opening fight. With an opening death. Gonna be tested again, but he's been man of the hour. So secure in his setup. Ooh. Great peek through, gets the spot, but not the kill. For the paranoia and the Elvis C-card playing within the sights though. Spotted out. Can he stay his ground? Oh. Yes, he finds the first. Jay with the trade onto Binzo though. They need to catch the player in towards Waterfall. Eventually, not before he takes a couple of casualties. 2 versus 2 attempted by from the chamber. It's a long-range operator in play. One player off guard. Yeah, not before the nightfall gets sent out. It's now A left in the clutch. 1 versus 2 as the spike is planted already. Peeking out. It's the wrong Aiden with the off-center spot. We'll catch that moment. BNU back again with the lead.
I mean, I hate it when I do and now where did it out. That's how the last round, and then the next round you get this instance. They're not swinging. They're golden.
Oh God, that with the players being so separate, they might put up ice 2v1s, 1v2s. No, the great timing. Not many US that could be. So
yeah. But you gotta give props to C-Card for getting 2 in that position. Realistically, you don't really get 2 in a lot of those instances. Helps them for sure. So, it's gonna be Mound, it's gonna be the issue. They're gonna be grabbing the orb here, I believe, and just kind of hightailing it away to a whole different position. But I really like how BNU is set up their fence. Yeah, it's a fast rotating to C, but over on the other side, they're contested over all the way up here. Look at where Minizue is.
Oh God, he's in a great position. He's got his rendezvous as well. Oh, but a Neon. Oh dear, just tucks in close. Crouches on the rocks. And Zui, perhaps a little bit antsy, fires a bit prematurely. Could have had an easy sitter of a kill there. Headshot just on a silver platter, essentially. But thankfully for NUS, they entry player alive. The Neon X still alive and kicking, heading towards the C side now. It is the weaker side, but guess what? It's Binzo again.
It's been to the task again, and the Neons pop the overdrive as well for this entry, but does take out the Teo instead. Holding to the smoke C card. Oh my God, it's a beautiful first pin, the transfer as well. Look, third gonna be landed. A finds C card back against the wall, has to wait for a team second line push through the smoke past the door. It's a panic. Door closes on sure that absolutely destroyed the back of their heads. But there's Minizue, finds C as well on 3.
Tucked in the corner. He wants to take the fight. You just need to swing together. How long does this smoke last? Keeping around it. That's the first FX Rem. Great shutdown here. BNU, it's just Binzo's. So it's time for the rotate of his squad. Forces NUS has to pivot towards, and that's crazy as well. I mean, the sky, right? Just peeking out of timing, up on the boxes. The Neon dropped around, not in his hands. Mistakes here from NUS and BNU punishing.
It's the fact that C-Card does that dry. He has an extra flash if he wanted to, but he does that. Yeah, and honestly, I think that helps him out so much because, dude, he was so focused on the angle elsewhere.
Oh.
Minizue finds that opening shot onto X. Couldn't land the headshot the last round, lands it this time. They know there's so much pressure on the C side, though. They have to try something else. They cannot get complacent and stuck here towards the back end of their spawn if they want to get any sort of space in.
Listen, they really want to test this op, but the op is not whatsoever. It's a great thing from L. All players here, all waiting, playing around this one way. NUS stubborn. You know the short end of the stick. They're getting it's hitting them. It's pretty hard.
I mean, Minizue has the long one. He's slapping them at this point. FX coming in just to clean things up. Oh boy. Oh, and you.
High stakes round. At this point, we're late in the round. We're late in the map. We need to get these rounds. 5 to the 2 of NUS. By the NUS being the team that actually won the round. But it's getting to a point where NUS needs to use them. They need it now.
Yeah, and it can be interesting to see how they utilize it to the defense here, because if they do well, this is gonna be quite the comeback, honestly. Launch from BNU from the beginning. A bit of back and forth towards the middle of the game, right? The first quarter of the game, second quarter, but every time it seems that NUS finds an idea, BNU just breaks.
Drone going out. There.
Bit of a beast here for NUS. It's the right read. It's a great read, in fact. 4 players on BNU and towards A. L is gonna mark the smoke, double kill, almost finding the third. But C cut there. Keep it close. Make it doable for BNU. A's next one on bat here. Oh dear, picks up the smoke at the worst timing. Just as C-Car peaks. Gonna have a flash in a couple late flank coming in from Zui in towards B. C is tasked with so many different angles. The flash coming through. Oh, it's a fake flash. And C-Car Binzo getting killed. But down to the 1 versus 1. J now up again. Great stun through. C-Car basically 1 shot away from
35
Jeff,
HP.
pushing him all the needs to land a shot, and Jay will gives his team a bit of breathing. US alive, but just on a sliver.
That is a little bit too uncomfortable. It's a beautiful start, but oh man, it's when the gun kicking off and you start fidgeting, panicking. They need to be put in the positions that they wanted themselves. Again, once that fake
You want to play? Let's play.
Yeah, I don't know, man. How do you expect kind of a matchup here? X, that opening kill. Perhaps it is the opening kills. Again, good trade there. This train under control. At least for now. It's 4 versus 3. Man advantage for NUS. Themselves a site the spike plant.
Spike planted.
Opting to just kind of play this a bit slow and hold the angles, waiting for a late one, which is a good idea. C was nearly about to walk into his crib. Minizue finds him instead. Onto the site, 3-on-3 we go. Flash goes out all the way into tree. It confirms the presence of 1, but L is going to find Binzo first. C-Card gets that returning trade, but L finds another headshot into C-Card instead. Leaves Minizue in this 1-on-2. Had to drop out of this. It might be the long wrap we go. Yeah, it is. All the way around. This is going to be time sensitive as we do. Oh, the shot just manages to slip by him. Has to drop down. Does get it in time, but he's going to get flanked from the other angle by A instead. NUS secure their double-digit round to make this an equalizing factor, but boy, is it uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's uncomfortable for both teams. I think there are moments where either team could have gotten the advantage, gotten the lead. I think it also comes down a lot to the opening fights. You know, it's been relatively back and forth. You know, it's holding on 2 rounds now in a row. Money still relatively flush for both squads. It's getting down to the wire though. Gotta get these round wins. Minizue again with this operator on this defensive side. 4-man stack here on towards a bit of a feign play from NU players interested. Utility expended as well. And NUS hedging the bets towards the C side for now. Oh dear, C. Is he gonna get caught? I think he might. Oh, thankfully somehow evades death. Bit of a whiff on that shot. Gives his opponent a bit of life there. Now spotted in the corner. Paranoia hits. Prowler as well. No chance for Binza to hold things down here. Great stuff from NUS so far.
Yeah, that opening kill would have been just as I say that Aiden finds it. L goes to the defense against Mound as well. Takes out a fish round, but not before Minusue pops up on the map with that operator. It's here as well. Again, you know that they either have to go for this all the way or they let this slip, and we're basically looking at a possible overtime here depending on how the round. Oh, it's gonna be a beautiful one from A after that nightfall with his teammate. 11-11, so equalize we go. Let's see which team finds their match point here, because this is gonna be a little bit too close for any of their liking.
Dear God, it's down to the wire. We need all Quinn, potentially more lot. It's 11-11 to kickstart the day. And FX Ram taking that timeout now for B and want to hammer final nail in this coffin. Send NUS for this map. Winner of this round at match point. Huge momentum to their side. They've got that relief, I guess, if you could even call it that. You know, they've secured at least an overtime, but if I'm looking at the ultimates, it's like NUS, has that lead in terms, also the greater impact. You've got the oversteel garden to even out the battlefield. Yeah, so gotta keep an eye out on those ults. Perhaps NUS might be trying to play a.
Very, very possible. Have to see how they kind of launch this offensive, because there's two extreme ways you go about this round. It's either you take them completely by surprise and just go straight for a hard attack, or you play this really, really slow and try to find out what their weaknesses are. But what we've seen, and when they play slow, yeah, they can find some space, but they tend to lose one always to Eastway or some missing, and it weakens their attack. So I think we want to launch this all together and just keep one towards the flank. So very standard, all things considered, as they try and take control here.
Again, early access information over the defensive side down towards C. They should know it is, or likely should be, this A side commitment. Double trips available from Binzo to give them the in, but still stalwart on this defensive side, strong. Again, look at the ultimates from NUS. See if the steel garden gets employed here, or potentially saved for a retake set. A flash into. I don't think it spots anyone. Howler gets sent through, doesn't hit the trip. But eventually they will break it in towards the side we go. Binzo now struggling to find a foothold. And Ek finding the kill on Sika, but they don't notice where Binzo is. Oh, thankfully for Jay, he's gonna mark that box. Double entries now found by
Planted.
looking to get this over the finish line. Off of their opponent's timeout, they find double opening kills on this A site. They've used the Steel Garden, bought themselves a bit of space, a bit of time. They just need to watch these crosshairs, crossfires. Watching these choke points as they get gunned down bit by bit, and they might even need to call for a save. I'm not sure what the economy is, but it seems like Zoe and Aiden are both just backing off.
Close range with the judge at least getting one, but not before he gets spammed out completely. So Aiden, lone survivor, as we go into the final etches of this first game of the day. Good headshot to see, but gonna have to save this Vandor. Blow up. And a 12th round, the match point secured for NUS here. I want to say it was it was gonna take them some time to get, and yeah, it did. But this was honestly a little bit of a mountain from the themselves up to with how BNU kind of played their mid rounds, and I mean the whole middle of the game really. You can see here on the scoreboard how much momentum kind of shifted over towards BNU for quite some time before NUS finally figured out what to do. So, potential final round. Let's see how things.
Door to be open, showing a little bit of presence. And again, Zui's going to be on this this aggressive line in towards B. I'm not sure if they've checked this before. For now, they do. Zui going to get forced back, breaks the drone. Stay here, wasting more utility. Eventually gets pushed back. So set one done for NUS. Push back that B aggression. C mount. Phoenix on the cards. No, never mind. They are headed back towards this. It's going to be a pretty solid call from NUS. Only just a cypher for the time being. C now. Pressure win this fight here. At least push back this defensive line. Aiden forced back to teleport, but there's still one more player. FX Rem right around the corner. C makes his presence known with that op. Just buying time, buying attention on C. Keep as the rest of the team headed towards C card. Finds break before traded. X now getting a fantastic though. Keeps him honest. Smoke here from Aiden.
Oh, timing!
Oh, but see, what a flank coming in from him. They know, but still, timing does not favor him. Zui peeking out the smoke, trying to find an op. Backing up with the rest of his teammates as well. 1 or 2 versus 3 now. He's creeping in the sides a lot. And oh my lord, right around the corner.
Oh my.
Zui! Rampage looking for the last player. He knows that tree is clear. Spike planet. Timing play. Smokes it. Goes to the defuse.
No.
Next ram for the close. BNU push it all the way and they need more. It's 12 to 12. It's overtime. Both these teams unrelenting.
You cannot separate them at all, teams. That's a hell of a way to start your day, honestly. Just with the fact I do not want to let go. Immediate overtime into our very first game of the day. Did not head down on this route. Well, max economy all the way. Will things kind of shape up? They kind of seem very adamant on leaving Minizue on this attacking op. I mean, why would you not? He's been finding quite the amount of success with it, but I feel like that's due to the fact that NUS tend to push out a little bit too much here and there.
He just likes his boom stick. Let's see if it'll push it back. It will. Again, great utility from NUS. They've been doing it consistently on that defensive side to keep Zui very honest, not allowing him to find any successful peaks. Doesn't even see anyone before the stun hits. So, again, control given back over to
Shadows traveling.
Slow setup as we go, but I like the fact that the space is being held here over at Rubble.
Teleport's ready.
Doesn't give them a chance really to kind of execute anything. If they do, they're definitely going to be losing bodies for it. Aiden just waiting for any sort of aggression to come up through the defense, but so far everyone's just kind of holding off, making sure that they let someone else essentially take that first step, and this might be it. Minizue goes for the check, nearly gets the flick into the position, but A's gonna back away.
Oh, bad info though. It's a great pushback from Zui to keep attention towards A. Meanwhile, it's the C call. C just has to back off. X as well. Full retake setup here a lot. It's a 5 versus 5. No ultimates available as they get that spike down.
It's a rarity, I'm gonna say, but you me to find opening frags onto the site and fall. That's a coming from it, and I keep managing in that position. Enzo right over again now 1-2 into this plan again. This is as hard as you can make for A, and Vince goes for the swing.
My lord, again. NUS seem like good to have a bit of a flood retake, but BNU able to stuff them right at the start, not allowing them to find streak on that retake. And again, I have to give credit to Justice. Presently caused a bit of a serve from NUS on the defensive side, rotating, leaning towards A a little bit. That just bought BNU enough time to get that spike down on C comfortably. And again, Here we go, NUS on this attack side. Full on C commitment. All 5 players here trying to test Binzo.
So it's gonna be the thing they want to do sometimes. They tend to get away with it. Although I say there does go
Spike planted.
little chance here into this round. So no, looking back for overextensions come through, but it's gonna instead to overextend and M goes in to try to secure more, but it gets a lot. Aiden C card. Left to the task to take out 4. A 2-on-4 is not out of the cards. They just have to play this. We'll see. We'll see if they can do it. They're holding it off so far really, really well. Finds the frag back to the defense of BNU, but NUS are going to close out the round. They find their 13th as well.
Overtime.
We send things back all over again.
Here we go, lad. Both teams willing to let slip. Sipikar, Zoe, top of the board right now. 23 kills. And Binzo's not far behind as well. It looks like it's quite a solid thread from the BNU side. And it's more team efforts that are actually getting them over the line instead of your individual opportunity. He's an approach this time from Zoe. Gets scared. Another great set of utilities to push him back, but there's issues on the other side of the map. In a lone there on C, and he's taking so much space away from them.
Beautiful from Aiden. The lurks have been so good from this man, and he always lands when needed. He's been such a player to find so many like 2 frags in a row, and every time he does, it's so hitting. They finally take out A. Seacar finds that way, holding off the angle up top. What an almond plant position as well. You don't really see too often. Looking forward, and not able to do anything too much. A full round from BNU.
Switching sides. Match point.
Ooh. BNU 14 now on the board. And it was all credit to. Look at the impact that he was able to find. Sets Zui up in a fantastic line on this C site. In the post plan, that's exactly where you want to put him. Now on the back foot, NUS got an attacking side around. Aggression from BNU towards C. US hedging the best towards A yet again. The dumps they have been winning this side all pretty convincingly. They do so again.
NUS though, backs against the wall. They were here last time. They can do it again, but they have to be really careful. I think the more pests they send BNU's side, the more BNU will start to figure out the answers. Immediate trade. They take out Aiden, but he needs to find C back. Binzo up to the task, sees the gun barrel, has to go for the fight. He's thinking about staying a little bit more. A peek here and a peek there, a strafe here, left and right, but somehow
Spike
not even
planted.
too much damage secured here. And a double flank coming in. They're gonna try and pincer the entirety of NUS here.
Here we go. They're all stuck in. Fantastic catch onto L. They've got the sight. They're wrapping NUS. NUS, they've only got J in a 1 versus 4. They're on the spike diffuse. 3 players to save. BNU looking for the close. They catch J on the drop down. And a BNU. It's a 15-13 scoreline as they crush NUS's hopes and dreams on map number 1.
First game of the day, already into a back-to-back overtime. I mean, yeah, you know, we were saying earlier, look, these collegiate teams, doesn't matter, you know, doesn't matter. You gotta play all the way as much as you can because it's pressure upon pressure in terms of how this bracket is set up. If you really, really want it, you have to really, really fight for it. It's single elim. If you get knocked out, you're donezo. Both teams do not want to let go, Colin.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like Lotus is in this kind of spot right now where it kind of almost feels like it's 50-50, you know, open kills, A lot of swing rounds come down to 1v1s. So it really is anyone's game, and we saw that here today. Despite NUS going 5-1 to kick off, we saw resurgences from BNU and some great individual plays. A lot of clutch here and there. So yeah, we end up in a 15-13 scoreline, just barely edging it out. But that's what you need here in this single elimination bracket where every map matters.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have very limited information in how any of these teams play, besides having maybe a few in terms of some games, right? In some of these teams, and, like you said, possible future prodigies that we'll see. We might be casting them here. Next thing you know, we're gonna be casting them in the main bracket like 2-3 years down the line. And they're picked up for a tier 1 team by the time they hit 18. And we'll see them in the bigger long road. And that is gonna be the case. But I love seeing just kind of develop from even the smallest, or I guess not even smallest, from the lower end in terms of, I guess, skill expression. And even then, this is pretty high skill expression from who we thought, it's an odd pick to have the double sentinel run against a like this, but I just don't really think together. I think they had the idea. I don't think they executed well, and I think you were very fast to immediately catch on to everything that they wanted to do.
Spike planted. One enemy
I agree. I don't think that with these players, they're great, right? I think in US as well, you don't get to a deep run in VCL just
One enemy remaining.
without too many strats. I think they showed quite a bit of competence here. Some of the ideas that they had with those double initiators, but then, right, despite being double sentinel composition, I felt like it was more individual plays, individual moments that actually caught them over the line. It doesn't really matter what agent you're running. It's quite scrimmy, it's not the play style. But yeah, whatever works for them. If they are comfortable at the end of the day, as long as you can string those rounds together, that's what's most important.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, looking through the highlight reels, you're gonna see a lot of Binzo, a lot of Seahart, as well as an insane round with the shotguns. X hitting quite a few opening picks here, but yeah, this is what I mean. After a while, you get the idea of like, okay, X is gonna come in through this lane. You're gonna hear him 5 miles away on this neon, and Binzo's gonna be like, I'm just gonna put a door stopper. Just gonna trip him. I'm gonna just trip his ankles and shoot him in the head.
How many times do we see the sky just go for solo Seahart, just
like this? Yeah.
Into his own hack stuff. But maybe it's something that NUS are not too expecting. Like, why are they just solo pushing? We're expecting a little bit more of a coordinated play, but in the heat of the moment, collegiate seed. These are the kind of play styles that I get them to this position in the first place. That's the kind of play style that they're leading into. So you can't shut them down. Not they're gonna disrespect them.
Valorant has a very funny bell curve in terms of like how the game kind of operates, right? In the lower ranks, your starter ranks, they tell you, look, just play the game. Doesn't matter if your spray control is kind of everywhere. You'll slowly start to learn how to aim properly and start tapping heads. And you get into your medium ranks and people start tapping heads. And then you go back into Radiant and people are spraying back again. And I feel like that's the same case when it comes with like these collegiate games, because it's like, oh, okay, guys, look, the collegiate games, they're going to be running strats you've never seen before, because I don't think they know what they're doing half the time. So it's almost Paper X to a certain degree. And then on the other end of the professional bell curve, you have Paper X.
Yeah, it's a full circle, right? You can, whichever corner you're on, there's no real corner, right? It's just full revolution. Time and time again, you develop play styles, and yeah, you find yourself in different situations that may require it. I'm not sure if I've thrown it into a break.
I think we might have.
Well, if we haven't already, now, see you guys after this.
自从闻翁见此学，此俗化为齐鲁家。
窗含西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。
吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。自古诗人立道蜀，好将新句出行囊。
There we go. Sorry, forgot. I muted my mic. Second to the Invitational, and not quite the first game we've had against NUS and Binus. It's we didn't expect it to go overtime, but it did. And Minizue, of course, is going to be that MVP that we've seen multiple frags over and over and over again, attacking up. Not the thing that you usually see on a Lotus, but in the rarity that it comes, quite as to behold. So, with that happening, Binus University are going to be the ones to take it away from NUS. So this is going to put NUS to the back wall here.
Yeah, it's they're gonna be down, and BNU. I mean, credit to them. Yeah, they did put on a pretty heroic performance, especially in the individual department. Minizui, pretty solid. You know, again, I think we highlighted him right, going on a little bit of a goose egg. It was like 0-4, 0-6, something like that. He just turned up to 11 once the momentum started going for BNU's favor. He ended at 12. That's more than a 2.0 KD. Yeah, it's a fantastic recovery from him, finding a lot of impact, being aggressive on the defense. That's exactly what you want to see from him, and really a lot of work to push BNU over that finish line.
Yeah, not only just Minizui. I mean, Minizui got quite the amount of highlights in exits, but Seacart finding just to the smoke, Binzo finding those defenses as well. 8 openings, and FX was there to just kind of buffer up the entire squad. So far, I think, yes, it has impressed me with how they can adapt over their style, but I'm really impressed that the Binus can read them about like 2 rounds in, or even the next round over. If there's something new that NUS tries to throw at them, essentially, Binus University just immediately takes over the reins, right? They figure it out. They answer they answer the test immediately. It's an MCQ for them. It's like, are they gonna hit A? Are they gonna hit B? Are they gonna hit C? Shade the site that they're gonna hit, and then what comes afterwards? In your own words, explain how will they hit the site.
Well, I mean, for NUS's side, I want to say that, you know, they did try it a little bit more methodically with some, you know, the double initiators being sent through. On the other side, BNU, you know, it's they don't have too much utility, right? They have 2 sentinels, right? It's not much that those 2 characters can provide. I think it's more or less the lurks, you know, a bit of like mid-rounding plays that Aiden tries to pull through. Binzo did it quite a few times as well. Those were some of those pivotal rounds that actually swung it to BNU's favor and really, you know, got them that economical advantage, or just the momentum in general. So yeah, different styles of attacking, and obviously, you know, both teams getting 6-6 at the half and on both halves. So yeah, it really came down to who's gonna have that X factor when it goes to overtime and with ops. You know, some heroic moments here and there, and at the end of the day, I think BNU showed a little bit higher of a ceiling than NUS.
I wholeheartedly agree. Yeah, it's again, I was kind of making that comparison before about like how the game has a bell curve in terms of your teamwork and your individualism. NUS, to me at the moment, they have their plans, but their plans kind of rely on the individualism of the team, whereas for BNU, they're all there together from the get-go, which is the thing that you really want overall. I as a team, as a whole, that's the thing you kind of want to aim for, regardless if you have the idea to have a project around your MVP, your star players, or anything. If the team doesn't all gel together at its lowest, you're gonna be in a very rough spot.
We'll have to see if us can, you know, recover here on split. See the composition. Sorry, double duelists on the BNU. Tejo seems to be a recurring factor for NUS.
Yeah, I noticed as well. It seems to be, I don't know. I guess they like playing their post plant a little bit more with the Teo, but it's how do I say this? It's giving it's giving North America, and it's also giving 2024 North America in terms of how they play their I mean, it's like, I mean, this is what G2 was a long time ago, and the difference here is that the reason why G2 was so good with their post lines was because of the pilot on the Teo. It wasn't just air; it was like Trent on that Teo all the time, and it was because Trent knew the ins and outs of timings and play around that. So you kind of have to, in that kind of mindset, that kind of players type you want to try to team. It's not just missiles onto the bomb and then calling it a day. You have to understand what kind of plays around that whole idea.
Yes, this should do.
It's
So-
definitely similar to, I guess, the person on map number 1. Let's see if the double will be able to find as much value as the double. Well, not Sentinels this time, it's the double duelist, and seeing the individual prowess from BNU shine like it is. Getting a little bit confused right now, right? Double duelists now have a little bit more autonomy than the Sentinels. Expected a little bit more firepower, I guess you could say. This time, and US side off early aggression down towards ramps. Meanwhile, you slowly creep towards barrage of B main Viper Orb just to stall things out a bit. CC gotta be careful. Orb dissipates. Only's got this snake bite to deter this full-on aggress.
Ooh, this is very, very dangerous for C here. But he does have the weaponry for it if they decide to push into the alleyway. He's going to be backed up by his teammates though, and NUS going for the full 5-man retake. They have to be so aware that this lurk is a possibility. And oh my word, I think the Trailblazers just missed it. So their backs are completely open. They have no idea. They jump into the site into their rapid demise. FXREM gonna find a double, a triple, a quadruple for himself on the bandit. FXREM starts things hot for Binus University.
Okay, and this time, you know, FXREM the chiming in. Incredible stuff from the duelist. Actually, it was a little quiet on this first map.
One left. One enemy remaining.
Everyone else all in the same position. So many angles to be worried about, and just all falling in the way of the jet. So great start of a round, bringing in the momentum they did on the first map, and you see a little bit of damage. It's an equal run of theirs. Trailblazer being by BNU to gain control over towards mid and vents. Toxic there for the time being, but there's a smoke on the above of mail as well. So yes, ooh, smoke fading, kind of provides in this close corner position. So he's gonna find a kill. Gets a little bit of damage done, but can he find anything more? Shots coming through, but the sky heal is gonna make things a little bit disheartening for any. They try to formulate something with his triple man push on the flank.
Yeah, not long for NUS in the round. If they one more, it would be really nice. And they lose out X. They go long FXREM. Already heated up from the pistol. Kind of expecting a flank to come in. Just waiting for the exits. And then, you know, best way you can kind of just deny them is just to die the spike here, or at least just try and get one. And there you go. Benzo goes down to L towards there. FXREM not checking the right corners here. Has to be so carrying. So if they're not, they're gonna take up for it. Jay's gonna go for this peek and that'll for NUS. This is bad. Dies out to the spike instead. Kind of more in terms of orbs. Not too bad in terms of exit frag damage.
Yeah, it's not bad. I'll give them that. A couple of, I think it's just the Vandal and the Spectre, I guess, that's being brought across. So yeah, solid stuff, solid damage done by NUS. Now it's their turn to get some rounds on the board. Anti-bonus on the cards here. See what BNU bring into this one. Looks like it's gonna be a few Rams rush attempt here. Slope to come through and the jet. Next ramp. Ooh, gotta get bested. And look from NUS. X with the double. One more.
Scout destroyed.
And instantly the double duelist gets right at the end
Blinded.
of the round. Flash in just for is still presence there, but yeah, with 3 players down, BNU they're just hoping the NUS make.
So far, a lot of heavy-handed mistakes so far on this round, but I'm not going to your bonus. Should be the way things kind of go for you. Should be the way kind of pick up into the rounds here. I like this timing. Okay, I like the idea that A is going for this, but in a way, I don't want him to get spotted here because, you know, BNU won't think about water flank so into the game. Kind of leave it to us. It kind of make that guesswork a little bit if they don't ever think about
30
you
seconds left.
in that play in, you know, in the first few rounds because they might be prepped for it in the next round. I'm kind of hoping he doesn't really get tripped here. Oh, but he did break the trip, so hopefully that won't throw things off in terms of their future game plans here. Binzo, close range, shotgun. He's before once.
Last player
Seen it?
standing.
Seen it. Let's see it. Oh, immediately checked and cleared.
Teams on the board. Is it gonna be a full? Oh, C card begs to differ. It's a kill, but little respect here. Very nice round from NUS. They even get X up to his ultimate, so Showstopper already available in round number 4.
They tried. Now it's our turn.
That's fine. I mean, if they just go for it's not a group rush, that's an issue. See how set him up for
One enemy remaining.
the Knicks. Do apologize if the ladies and gentlemen at home hear any sort of thunder. We are in a monsoon season over here in the.
The thunderous for you right now.
Oh, it's a little bit thunderous out there.
It's a bit rainy for me as well. Not scary. Let's see if this one's scary. Oh, okay, not a read. It's a flip of the script. FX Rem. This time, he's the one to find all the success in Rem. It's a from him. Ends up his A side. There's still one more player though. It's a bit of an issue. A kill on towards the B side. Big fight here. Gonna win it up against Aiden. Gains control over Rams and makes the ball. Down to a 2v2. Seeker gets that spike down. Knives available. Does FX Ram choose to use it? They separate from each other. That's a bit daring, but going for the around the world play, the round winning play. Seeker acknowledges that hey, the spike is planted for heaven. He's got a great position now that the player has had this position, both coming in towards screen. Got a great angle on them. First one's none the wiser. Second one detected. How does A get past this? And he isn't gonna be able to even get past FX Ram. Quad kill from the Jet. Wrap around from Zikard. Great round from Yin.
That was just really beautifully done. I mean, big because the last player to group up together to go for their play to make the trade. If A had maybe stuck up here, if J had maybe games, man. If Jay had stuck up there over in heaven, maybe on a round that we can call a good one, but it's so hard because it works the way it does. And I mean, Affection just start into the second game, but if he continues with this kind of momentum, I mean, any a whole new problem to kind of look out for. A bit of a tech pause I think that's happening so far. I'm sure it'll be really
was
quick.
said? I'm not sure.
I think something regarding timeouts, just making sure that everyone's on the same page.
All right. Action. 4 seconds. As it takes down, but yeah, we look at the economy for the side of NUS, right? It's not great so far. With just that Showstopper still available, so I'm gonna look towards the race to actually find a bit of impact with that ultimate. And they win this, puts BNU better back on another like low buy round, so it'd be fantastic stuff for NUS if they'll flash in towards the defense. Viper will make things difficult though. Early, snake bite as well. Also, hey, that's great utility already wasted.
Oh, I like that. That's beautifully done from the side of BNU. Basically a high-low setup in the very small corner that they could find of the smoke.
Yeah, and like traps that you run, right? It's on the fly plays that you might make in ranked. And a small little mistake might cost them this round here. Double saturated with the Jet. Showstopper setting out. FX
One
Ram,
enemy
but Sway
remaining.
issue. In there for the trade though. In with the triple. Finds a success here in this side. Hell left in a 1 versus 3. Flank in from Evan as well. Gonna mark him. Lovely shot through the wall. Kill this time for the Omen. Binus gets up to 4.
Hey, beautifully played. Okay, now I was kind of lining up this whole thing with NUS being very individualistic in how they play, which is par for the course still the case. But now all of a sudden, BNU are turning out into individualistic in terms of the players being up now getting frags. But it's not only that; it's off the bat they set up with team in its entirety. That continues. NUS are not gonna have a good time. That's all that. They've already lost 2 here. L trying to go for the push, but a quick scope from FX Ram at this point is just static.
Yeah, NUS are giving away too many opportunities. All mistakes are being made, and BNU, a team that will definitely
One
capitalize
enemy
off
remaining.
of that.
Oh.
Yeah, for the smoke, but he's out of it. Down to 1v1. Almost getting the ace. C will keep him honest, but the round is already pretty much lost. He's got an out. So just swings. Easy 5 of the ball from BNS. Oh, sorry, no, BNU. And things are getting from bad to worse, lot. NUS just cannot find a foothold whatsoever. Look at this.
Yeah, I mean, it's beautiful. I mean, that's nearly a collateral too. Couldn't even push up in time to get rid of FX Ram, and then just this immediately scopes in, takes him out. Beautiful sequence from FX Ram. He continues like that. I mean, this map might just be all his. NUS, they lose this round. 100% you take a timeout at this point, because there's no way you don't. There's no way you do not start talking about what's happening. Immediate, just throttle all the way for the gas. Binus, what is that? He just instantly goes for the double satchel, runs them down. Yeah, that timeout might be needed after this. Goes for the showstopper
One
shot
enemy
into the
remaining.
blind, but not going to find anything. A trade
Spike planted.
Aiden fought forward onto A, but C, seeing as how things have gone, yeah, wait.
Got a feel for C. Long again. Yeah, I think you're realizing this as well, lot, right? BNU have reached the point of disrespect. They know that they can just do whatever they want. They realize that, hey, yes, NUS have good ideas. They have some solid strategies, interesting approaches, but relatively sound approaches, but just aren't able to string making rookie mistakes, leaving continue to capitalize on. And at this point, instead of just waiting for you guys to make a mistake, make the matters into our own, they're just gonna rush you down. You can't do anything about it.
It's just done, and I mean, this timeout call totally needed. But yeah, just to hard was it just the fact that what BNU are doing. I mean, they're not simply just they are. What's the word I can pull? They are distilling. as I think that's the best word I can find. Not the rest of NUS. It's just going in and saying hello to people's heads. Time. So we know the prowess of the Indonesian players. That's
Oh yeah,
that's part of that's core of Paper X, and even everything else that we know afterwards. Their ego boom, and then Indonesian player can absolutely slam. Seeing up in talent, not really.
and I do believe that Indonesia also has their own collegiate tournament scene. So I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these, I mean, they are a full team, right? They are a team that has been playing, especially the fact that they have, right, into their name. It's a team that's got that reps. Yes, not the most confidence yet, as around the edges, but you can see the energy chemistry within them, and it's gonna do what they do best: rush you down again and clear the close corner. And Judge, best Judge, X this time, success here down towards mid, an opening kill. What feels like the first time in forever. NUS with the lead here.
History will always try to repeat itself unless you take active steps to stop it. So in that case, X, beautiful way to kind of stop things as we go. Let's see what else they can push off here.
More of a slow approach right now. They lost their initial fight. But still, it's great job. FX Ram gains control of events. L, gotta be careful. Line in the sand, cannot cross it. Instead, just backs off the rest of the team. Double dropping towards the fence, it seems. FX Ram, as well as Aiden, making a lot of noise. Trying to tension away. Drone to spot out both of. Yes, that's gone inside the rotation. The race, no. Okay, NUS not biting on it. And it's the right call. It's just a fake. Main commitment here towards the P side. Ooh, pulling out his paranoia. The worst timing possible. Pinzo with the catch. Heal up as well as Aiden comes in with a flank. From NUS. They had the good understanding, but still doable though. BNU NUS 3 versus 3. Smoke comes through as a spike gets escorted into one side. 12. They want to play spoiler. NUS flooding the site itself. X kill and see from the rafters will stop the madness of BNU and prevent disaster from striking twice.
Oh, you gotta breathe out a sigh of relief there. That was on chaos, and somehow the NUS managed to find putting it to its tail in there, but it's just a little bit too close. And again, it's one thing to spot out. It's easy for us behind the desk, right? We're not the ones in the server, but it's more evident trying to mix in together with those mistakes.
Welcome to my world.
Flashing to the ramps. Zui's got Boombot King sent to get the prod out. Viper's mid. What's the fight with the Cypher and the Viper? See, okay, I think he dropped and gonna test it. Relinquishes that space. Ramps control and Heaven being fully commanded for by BNU. The nade gets sent through, but just a little bit of stall. BNU not flustered whatsoever, waiting for a mistake from NUS.
How long are they gonna sit here though? They're planning out their pings. They're planning to go forward here, but if they're spotted, it's gonna be an issue.
This is gonna be a great.
There's
no one in CT. There's no one in CT. So eventually they'll hear the boom bot, so now they know the flash in for the confirmation. The players on set are being crunched. The first contact. Rough. Showstopper being sent through. And it catches the feet of our FX. X with the triple kill. C-Card. A chance now. 1 versus 5 down to 1. Paranoia is fantastic. Oh, it is there from J. Again, in US. Hold on the side actually from the 2 anchors.
So much more impact than I thought they were gonna get. I thought, sure, X gets that 1, but they're gonna lose so much space altogether. But no, somehow, some way, they find even more and just basically the articles. Find more and I without a doubt, I think that if C-Card didn't get stuck towards the end there, I'm very sure he pulls up 1v3.
Woulda, shoulda. Was made. X again. Oh, but C-Card always tonight. It's a trade. I think still favors BNU side, especially since they are on the attacking. Smoke comes defense. Gotta get kind of mellowed out, spread across the map, and look at this. Just after a bit of waiting, it's only just out of the map on and okay, it's spam through the smoke. In fact, gonna catch on to C-Card. That kill to find C-Card has been an absolute rock for the squad. Now he's out of the picture.
Shadows traveling.
So far, though, holding off in terms of overcommitment for the rotates, it's a good idea, but BNU, they're looking to kind of explode onto the side altogether once the timer possibly hits 30 or 20 here. Shoulder scene for Binzo, so we're gonna pull this off early instead. A is gonna go straight down, but just as I say that, J just holds the cross instead. A bit of a gap on the smoke, and A's there already dropped down on the position. NUS, they're finding their rounds back into it. BNU, not looking lost, just looking outgunned in the meantime.
A little error there that resulted in pretty devastating consequences. BNU could have had a round. The smoke that was being deployed by the Omen actually was on the double box on site, right? You know, the one that the Omens like to teleport up to. But it wasn't on rafters itself. It was on rafters. It would have blocked the peak, but because it was only on the double box first, and they pushed out the heaven smoke bloomed, that just allowed the Teho to have full line of sight, and I don't think that was communicated to the BNU squad. None of them were actually looking towards heaven. So yeah, from NUS to make the most out of those small little mistakes. We need to see more of that. NUS actually punishing BNU for us, and call for a bit of a timeout here.
Not only that, it was quite a. I mean, it's a messy timing, I guess, to work off with. You're kind of usually launching the smokes, and then maybe you would want to send FX Rim in first. Yeah, you're working with a man disadvantage here in the 4-on-3, and it's very easy for me in the position that I'm watching to kind of say the things I'm about to say, but Vince already showed his presence there. He doesn't commit to overswing because he doesn't want to die. The smoke come out late, and then they go late with the smoke. It was just messy.
Yeah. Well, you don't expect picture perfect play. Just gotta win those rounds, right? At the end of the day. So ASAP focus this time. Ramps control. So he's gotta be careful. I mean, about to go down. Two players under defense here, ready to three. All three of this A side defenders just firing guns up, blazing ramps. Kind of favors the BNU squad. A flash in from L. Yes, he will get the kills. Actually, J. Wide swing in. Paranoia hits. Does Decisive ultimate. Flash well. Gotta be careful. Aiden's now a bit of a thorn in that backside. Damage onto the last player. But it's still a 2 versus 2. Having players hampered, but Armageddon available. That is a big ultimate that they could use here. The Jonah clear out ramps. Binzo goes undetected. Binzo on the wraparound. Aiden now tucking himself in this one done corner with 5 HP. You might as well do it. If you can catch just one player, that will be everything. The run in from A. Not close corners. Now out from heaven. The trade is there. Not even a trade. Binzo just coming in to save his teammate. In fact,
last round in
got
the
dicey. The fight out. A great round coming in.
Not perfect in terms of expectation, you're right. But surely I think you pull off a better plan than that. I'm not too sure what the timing way to go in alone and walk in guns blade corner, blind. I mean, his teammate's not even out in heaven. That's for anyway. Still some gaps here to exploit, and this is the worst timing for it. Done it to the half essentially. They're all the site.
Yeah, I think it's gonna sound a lot. It's been A hits quite a few times already. We're gonna get it over the line yet again here. Big flank from both Omens. What's happening to each other in sewers? Hello, knife out.
Guns.
Aiden wins it out instead. That's a big blunder being made there. No smokes here for this retake. Armageddon still invested. They need to win this last round and a half here. NUS pressured. Oh, what a shot from FX Ram. L doesn't stand a chance. C there with one back. The flank from the Omen is inevitable. X with one gives his team a bit of a chance there, but down to the 2 versus 2. And it really comes in as a final line of defense. And NUS just get part at the seams. BNU up 8-4.
It is today, today, Colin, it is Labor Day today. But this is a lot for the US, it seems. Might have called it a little bit too early.
I think should Labor Day be a holiday since it is Labor Day? Like we doing labor?
Hey,
on
look, it's criminal. It's
day.
criminal that it's a Labor Day on a Friday of all things. Okay. If you want to make that argument to me, that's a cool twist. What do you mean?
Put it on a Monday.
Yeah, actually, no, don't put it on Monday. I think that might make me more depressed.
Oh, okay. What day do you want it to be on then?
Maybe just put it in the middle of the week.
Just-
We'll just tank it.
Honestly, breaks are great. And well, NUS might be breaking down if they don't get around.
Spike
Right,
planted.
4 to 8. On this attacking side, you need to start getting some momentum. The struggle on the defense, especially with the double initiators. So can they do it here? Big pressure in towards it. You with the trophy card. There's a late flank coming in from the Viper as well.
Oh.
Binzo gotta shut down that wrap around from J. The second line of a wrap here from A. Is Binzo gotta be aware of that? No, they're flooding the side
timing.
already. Yeah, the timing needs to go now. He needs to catch the back's turn. A, too many on this plate and
Oh,
Binzo just
what,
blasting
Binzo?
out of nowhere. Triple kill on the Sentinel. The Viper's way too far from the action. There's 4 players body blocking. NUS, another round squandered away.
A second was all that he needed to fully complete the wrap and take out Binzo, and that round just does not happen. But Binzo slips the net, and past the net, quite infectious of a turnout, it seems. Oh boy, 9-4 NUS
It's a big
economy. Yeah,
But out of
big,
the
big
net.
tuna.
Bit of an issue there.
Blinded.
It's a triple. And again, we go
And-
NUS insistent on A.
Well, this is their weaker site. It's quite the fascinating oddity that this would be their strongest one on their attack, if that's the case as well.
Cypher lives
Slow
here.
push. Yeah, slow push altogether. Oh, spotted.
Oh, dear.
He's not letting his teammate pass. he's
Bulldoze.
keeping him on the angle.
BNU not worried about it. Not moving any of their players across. Confident. Sneak card. Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh, my.
Lord. How low? Where are the trade, I hate the server today, it seems. It's only a single death from BNU squad. Oh my.
Turn will be fine.
I mean, maybe NUS did clock their holiday early. In a horrible way to put it. If they get knocked out here, they do have their remaining, I guess, but this is just not the way you want to call it. No, this is just... it's just rough to watch. BNU just have their number.
Yeah, on every side, in every point, in every fight, it seems. I mean, X is the only one that's giving me a little bit of hope, right? 15 kills to his day, but he needs a supporting class around him, not just a heroic maniac around. Not until he's sent down towards mid. X gains control over the fence, but his controller goes down. And that's info lost. That's the rotation from BNU in, and you have no ability to execute.
Rough circumstance. Ooh, a little bit of tick damage as well from the paint shells, and they're gonna opt to really like this. I like that they make so much noise. Yeah, so much noise over on the left side towards B. They cause a rotation. Look, he's still there. These just burst through if they wanted to. Yeah, the Cypher's here, but they can get them on the timing. Maybe there's a chance. Binzo takes out X, but Jay was there to kind of
Spike
make
down.
things seem a little bit more handedly his way, but long range, it's not going to be the case still, even with the missed shots. BNU secured their 11th. It was a nice attempt on the rotate NUS, but even then with the advantage on numbers, even then with what could have been a really clean fight to maybe at least get the spike down, faltering.
That was a bonus. It's a bonus lost by, and you know, you said that it was a NUS right headed towards the side with only 2 players. Reminder, you know what those 2 players did in the round. It's an instant shutdown on ramps. I mean, Cypher played to perfection break breaks out, catches the player looking at his feet essentially.
Launching missile.
In we go towards mid. That is the protocol. Salvos in the vents. Low buy round here from NUS. So he just trying to prod for a bit of information. Again, Cypher's rotated across, but look at the fight down towards A. He is Viper up against what's happening in that thing here. And okay, Aiden, oh dear god, gotta win out the fight. Pressure here on the pillar. Binzo undeterred. Doesn't seem flustered at all. Binzo on the double. Might as well just hold every single time. 2 versus 3. Oh, good shot though. Oh, Jay's gonna convert it. Sigurd gonna claw things back onto A. 2 versus 1 now. Tap of the spike. 50 seconds to work around with. Oh, at least the landed shot right now. The Seeker's eventually wrapping around him. And so is Aiden. 12 on the board from BNU, NUS. Struggling to find any form of a semblance here on this attacking side.
Yeah, it's that's really a rough match, and well, serious point for BNU. I'm very sure this guy all managed to even get one bite into him as Aiden flanked him. This is rough for NUS, and it's gonna be, oh boy, it's gonna be a Hail Mary play, isn't it? Furious drop right into the scoped weapon, has his utility out. FX Rem strikes first blood into the finality of all things. NUS secondary past the smoke. They're all just there. He's crouching beneath the shot, goes for a new mag, so even if they push, they're not gonna get past this wall that is FX Rem. He started things out hot. Maybe he's looking to end things even hotter. 3 on the board for him. 3 in the kill feed. Just 2 left for NUS. Down and out goes Binzo. They find their way out here, but they have to fight against more players running and gunning. Sieghart ends it all for NUS. Singapore is out. Indonesia pulls through.
Oh, tough day to be a Singaporean here on the broadcast. But
yeah.
I have to give credit to BNU. They played perfectly on that. I mean, especially in the second half, right? From the defensive side, despite them having duelists, they understand the win conditions. They understand that they are just the better team at this point today. And yeah, it was a really, really nice performance from them. Made NUS look like rookies, just outright them pretty much almost every single fight. So out from the Indonesian squad, and they will move on to the next stage of the bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. So congratulations to BNU. Unfortunate for NUS to get dropped out. I mean, it's one thing to get dropped out in a single elim like this. It's another thing to get dropped out in that fashion. So you know, hopefully back to the drawing board, and maybe we'll see them more in the future. Hopefully that's not of you know, bad signs to come when a team kind of falters that hard. Usually, if you can find gold when your team hits a low like that, that's a team usually worth working on. That's usually a team worth sticking with for at least a while. So for hey, made it still quite far, and of course, you know, we've had previous results of how they've played before to see their potential. It's just that unfortunately, potential might have also taken the holiday today on Labor Day.
Yeah. Well, to start from BNU though, you know, they just clinic. Yes, maybe got up to a bit of a quiet the engine running, but once it did, right, speed was just an absolute mile ahead of what NUS could do. So yeah, this is fantastic stuff. Just to see the bracket, it's like double check on that and seeing who they're gonna face next.
I believe whoever will
win the next one. It's whoever wins the next series that we're gonna be watching. So between that and gaming as well as Genius Esports. But yeah, again, going back to what you said about the single elimination, right? This is do or die. Like best of 3, do or die. If you lose the series, you're out. So commiserations. I was hoping to see a little bit more. I can't lie, but you know, regardless, it is still a great learning opportunity. Just to get some reps in the collegiate scene, because hopefully, you know, going forward, the scene will start to grow and expand and you have more events and more opportunities for teams like NUS.
Yeah, and I mean, what was just to go on I wanted stuff. It's very refreshing to see it happen. Yeah, you know, you don't maybe put out the best in terms of performances to kind of show what you're absolutely capable of, and I for sure know the Singaporean side for collegiate teams are very, very capable. It's just that they might have their hands tied at the moment, considering the main bracket is still technically going, and you know they might be scrimming as well. So I guess on the lower end of things, it's still nice to see it go. I mean, we barely have that in Malaysia. we have our esports club going at each other, but it's hard to see them kind of go at it in some official kind of standings. And just less of us here and there, but it's nice to see that you push through on the Singaporean side. It's even better to see the Indonesians still kind of sticking it through as well, with the way that they're playing. Honestly, they play like that continuously as a whole team. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some of these tags in whichever next split and whichever next that we see Colin.
Never know, but now that is the conclusion for the first series.
One enemy remaining.
It's University. Oh, West very close. You know, could have had a different story if NUS did win it out. Bad, but you know, we live in this universe. This one, Binus with a solid victory here.
One enemy remaining.
Brackets chill a little bit. You know, I think today is just gonna be two series, so this will be them done for now. And rest a little bit, maybe do a bit of mod reviews, see what your opponents are gonna be picking in, playing moving forward as it will be the next series.
One enemy remaining.
Both teams.
Okay, time for it.
Be locking out. One happier in the AB in terms of the remaining time for the remaining time of the holiday that you have on this beautiful Friday. Yeah, I mean, all things considered, still a good show when they can. I mean, it shows a lot more a deeper playbook, I guess, for NUS on their split, but the playbook needs to be kind of written all together. So if it's not going to be the case, then you know it's going to be really rough. But as things are, like we were saying, FX Rim started things hot in that pistol round, ended things even hotter on the operator towards the end. Combat score of 299, KDA 19, 12-2, first blood 4 times, and yeah, that's what you want from your main duelist. I mean, yeah, started off quiet in that first game, right? But second game, yeah, he's warmed up. He's completely warmed up.
Yep. And you can take a look at the overall scoreboard. I mean, FX Red 299. Fortunately, one ACS away from that. No. Yeah, lovely from him. I think X is pretty close. You know, for first bloods for X, 288 ACS. But yeah, unfortunately, I felt like it was a little bit too top heavy for. And I felt like there wasn't really enough support from the rest of the crew. But regardless, you know, great firepower from the squad. A lot of moments for all of them across the board.
Yeah. So I don't think there's too much else to say, and I believe we'll be throwing it into a break immediately after this. So good first game. Yeah, good first game. Yeah, see our face a little bit more, but second game is going to be really good as well. We have Badham Gaming coming up against what was it, GN was it again, was it GN? Yeah, Genius Esports. Yeah. So that's Malaysia versus Laos. So yeah, I'm kind of excited. Hopefully maybe we'll have one happier one on the broadcast.
自从文翁见此学，此俗化为齐鲁家。
穿寒西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。
吾家属江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入堑门。自古诗人立道蜀，好将新句出营囊。 自从文翁见此学，此俗
化为齐鲁家。
穿寒西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。
吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。自古诗人立倒数，好将新句出行囊。 自从文翁见此学，此俗化为齐鲁家。 西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。
吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入堑门。自古诗人立倒数，好将新句出行囊。自从闻翁见此学，此俗化为齐陇家。
窗含西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里 吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入堑门。自古诗人立道蜀，好将新句出行囊。
自从文翁见此学，此俗化为齐陇家。
窗含西岭千秋雪，门泊东吴万里船。
吾家蜀江上，
江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入堑门。自古诗人立道蜀，好将新句出行囊。自从文翁见此学，此俗化为齐鲁家。
窗含西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。
吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。 身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。自古诗人立倒数，好将新句出行囊。
自从文翁见此学，此俗化为齐鲁家。
穿寒西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。
吾家蜀江上，江水。
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Panda Cup Valorant Esports Invitational. We just ran through our first best of 3 series of the day with already a team dropping out. It was the Indonesians versus the Singaporeans versus in NUS and BNU being out. With, honestly, quite stomped towards that second map. I would say the first map was a little bit more back and forth, a little bit more competitive. Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to NUS, to Singaporeans out in the Indonesian pulling through. My name is Son with Colda, and we'll be running you through the series tonight with Team BAD and Team G. And I believe that's the Geniuses and Bad Aim. So this is Malaysia and Laos. Yeah, I'm hoping to maybe spot out a few names that I would recognize, because if I do, then at least the insight would be a little bit more deeper. As for teams coming out of Laos, I don't think we've seen many, if not at all, really, in terms of teams that have pushed up from Laos. Maybe a few individuals here and there joining into some mixed rosters that we've seen historically, but I don't think we've seen a powerhouse out of Laos in quite some time, since maybe the very first few seasons of the official VCT brackets that used to exist for Asia back then. So not to say that the region is struggling. I don't think that's fair to say. I think it's more so that in comparison to a lot of the other countries that run their players through the gauntlets, Laos I think just has not seen too much action, and it's really hard to gain that experience. So see them being here, even though it's a collegiate series, them being here in this fashion, it's really good for these guys to kind of get a taste of what these other countries and even other universities can even do at this level.
Yeah, and it's not the first time that we've had regions in Southeast Asia that had a chance to perform at the official VALORANT Challengers League. For example, Cambodia, VCT, VCL this time. This year, having rest of Southeast Asia, you've got Galaxy Rain, Cambodia name for them. Laos might be next on the cards as kind of like that next region to look out for, especially since the fact that we have them here in this collegiate tournament. So again, I'm really happy and excited to see what they have for us. Yeah,
I'm just looking through just any sort of historical kind of Laos teams that I can find on VLR. Unfortunately, the history is not too good. Fortunately, the history is not too good. But hey, you have some time to kind of work off of that, and if you're, I guess, training kind of newer players in the sense, especially with the collegiate series, maybe they might understand the game a little bit more, because if we're talking about rosters that came in maybe 2-3 years ago, there's a whole different systems that the game kind of runs off now these days. So we'll have to see. As for the Malaysian side, I'm kind of curious. There's a lot of younger Malaysian talents that I know of that are kind of dipping their toe into the water here for professional Valorant, or for a chance of professional. It is evidently a man's game in that sense. just to go off of that, it's like what is it? We see prodigies, 17-year-olds kind of make their name come up and then frag out, but then buy their time and wait, right? The best example I think is with the likes of Zen. Basically, just quiet time, because he hit the peak of Radiant very early on of the age of 14, 15, and just kind of had to stay in these academy teams, tier 3, tier 2 teams, kind of keep fighting. But he would be able to keep push a team into the challengers position, or towards the regional positions. But then you can't bring him forward because he's not of age to compete at the higher bracket. Now that he is, though, it's a different story.
Yeah, and I think the collegiate team serve as that kind of initial, I want to say breeding ground, not really in that sense, but it's that kindergarten in a sense, where you get to practice the teams. You have opportunity, have somewhat of a structured roster, right? Studies, a team that understands that you have that commitment as well. Just an area where you can hone, find out what you're good at, find out what you'd like to play as in this game. Develop those teamwork skills that I think universities, institutions, educational institutions can actually impart quite well in terms of that teamwork aspect for competitive teams, right? So yeah, excited to see if Laos is going to be an anchor. I know that Malaysia has quite a few university teams, I think. I'm actually
Here
not
and
too
there.
certain on that. Here and there.
It's here and there in the sense that there are the from what I know, the esport clubs that exist in quite a few of our main universities that get really popular around. But overall, I think if you're going to build a very strong team from the country of the age pool from these universities, you're definitely not going to get them from just any one university. It definitely would have to be a mixed team, simply because some of these universities are quite close to each other, so they would see each other on like lunch breaks or something. Even so if to the fellow Malaysians that are watching, if you know I'm not gonna say which universities, but if you know so
I have a
yeah, we've worked in the area before.
some cool names I think you can come up with. Region of Malaysia.
Yeah, for sure.
Speaking of a region, we're gonna be hopping over to the depth. The Pearl gonna be the first map of choice between these two teams. I'm actually not sure which team is the Malaysian team and which is the Laos. I just really have an overlay for that at the moment.
Yeah, we'll find out when we get in there. Although I swear on my end I might have seen Scooby before, so that might be them. Again, might be a case of just having similar names.
Have a bit of at least a bit of familiarity with the name Scooby, but I think it's to what you're thinking.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Let's see the names though. We've got Coronel, Godspeed. I don't think it's the Godspeed that I'm thinking of. Slime, Get 'em. Enryu, Courage. I like that. Nice and easy. Onion, also very nice and easy. Scooby, solid. Stormy, Mercies, and Kim. Actually, I really like a lot of these names. Nice and easy to pronounce. Okay, there we go. So, Matt gonna be starting out on the defensive side, and the Geniuses on the attack.
All right. Okay. It's Lotus University. They have shown a bit of promise here and there before. Although I think the thing that kind of lacks in their department is actually having proper system and coaches to kind of help them through. It's one of those things where if you don't put together a team that really wants it, it's gonna be rough. So for the sake that I know in terms of UITM side, I hope they want it. So pistol round through Onion, going for the flash. It's a flash both ways, but headshot landed over onto Coronel instead. Kim is gonna pick up 2 for the frag. Yen are faltering already into this pistol round. Aggression early on was going to be the play. Courageous enough, but doesn't stand a chance against Kim. And Stormy takes out Slime towards mid. It's a fast start for Bad Aim Gaming, and I don't think they have bad aim whatsoever.
Oh, no, sir. Maybe it's just a bit of a facade, you know, just to throw off your opponents. Maybe Geniuses, that name, also a facade.
One enemy remaining.
Put thought into action there. It's a very focused attempt in towards A as well as mid. Bad with the off the pistol. Second round of the cards here. Pearl. It's been a while since I've casted a Pearl actually. Let's see how this fight endures again. I love this from Bad Aim. Prioritizing the Phoenix ultimate. It's a very key ultimate, very easy one to farm up as well. Only 6 ult orbs.
And look at this. His teammate sticks here. Usually you send that Fade Prowler out, you're kind of backing away in the position, but no, they're sticking for this. He wants to make sure that his teammate can frag out for it. Mercedes gets 2 out of this position as well, alongside with Onion, just kind of peltering them with this Vector. And now they're going to go for that very same play, right? Engage towards the A side, then pop out towards mid. There's coming out with the Stinger. A little bit of a messy fight, but now they can start run.
One enemy remaining.
Godspeed gets 1. Godspeed is now it's corner now. So goes over to Bad Aim Gaming, and Geniuses can kind of get a sense of how the opponents are playing within these first 2 rounds. At least going to the gun round, we'll see if they can survive.
I will say, really kind of like the overlay that we have right now. It's nice transition screen. We've also got the win animation there. I also kind of like it that it says bad round win. You know, it's like almost like a commentary, opinionated overlay. But here we go. This time, Bad gonna get forced back. The Geniuses sent full force in towards A main. Not that space there, but at the same time, Bad has got majority of the forces stacked on this A side. It's a bonus round for Bad. Geniuses should be able to win this one. The better weapons. Reconsideration from Geniuses now. They put 2 players, a bit of an insert on A main. Might want to link up with this Killjoy down towards mid. Maybe explore and push for potential A split, perhaps.
Alarm bot out.
Possible idea. Also, just gonna kind of hold on to their positionings. They know that the guns are gonna be bought up into this round. They know it's their bonus round essentially. So, oh, the Silver Drone goes way higher onto the top of the smoke here, so they could check the alleyway if they wanted to. It's a good peek from Kim, but immediately deleted from the very slow check and swing of Godspeed and Enryu. Now they're all just on the site, and the remaining players, Bad, not much you can do. Gets taken out, Scooby, by the alleyway. Onto Art side. Stormy, last one alive. Stinger in hand, spotted out. Let's take one good fight here, bit of damage done.
Yikes. That
Can't
sucks.
go for a second. Godspeed with the triple into the round. Geniuses pick up.
Okay, Geniuses, I thought they might have made it a bit bad with quite a number of players on that A side, but look at this, well handled. Just waited out until this forced them in uncomfortable fights, and they only lose a single player in all of that. Shuffle. Yeah, gun round from both teams here. Big fight potentially in towards A main. Again, Bad here, but Geniuses have 4. And the numbers win. Scan and the flash win. Alright, gonna get bested by it. Nanostorm's in as well. Forces Kim back on a safer line. Breaks the trip. So small little bonus there for the Killjoy. Scooby, too aware of that potential. It's a bit push from Bad to catch the Killjoy in the look. A lot of information as well.
Very quiet so far on that front for Scooby. Speed though finds Mercies instead. On the high flash, it's good for goes for the lead swing on the other side. That's beautifully played. Swung out. Oh, does not have ammo, but he does makes for it. Make sure his teammate is safe in that scenario. Or now, let's wonder how they can kind of pry open this round back for them. It's not have the earth through it, but immediately taken out by Onion.
Enemy remaining.
Spammed out as well from Coronel now looking at the whole 3 instantly
30
dire,
seconds
30
left.
seconds. Even if he wanted to go for the rotate, I don't think he has enough time to make that distance without them cutting him off, so he just has to go for the fights. He just has to find something or vandal over into the next round.
Got a flash at the ready as well. Counter flash comes in. Perfectly timed. Bad aim. Okay. Lost on that A side. They don't let it happen twice. Make sure that they retain control. It's a great shutdown. Very low back offside as a matter of fact. Things really uncomfortable for the geniuses. As a result, you can see the money not looking too great right now. You've got 4 rifles at least, so still not the worst thing in the world. Got speed knives. Again, similar setup for bad aim. Phoenix leading
Thanks.
towards his A side of the map with the assistance from Fade.
Okay, good flash so far, just clearing things as they can go. They really do want to send Godspeed out here towards their backline immediately into the top end if they can. Onion's playing that angle again, and they know he's always going to be here, and until things kind of get shaken up for his position, until they can flush him out, I don't think he's really moving. I think he's going to keep to the same play because, I mean, why change something if it's working, right?
Don't change what's not broke. Ship's not broken this time. Been put down towards B long.
No peeking.
Info spotted. Similar setup here. More bad aim. Ooh, tagged up by the troll. This is rough stuff, but a good straight from Mercies. Takes control. Flash back outside. Again, looking for a peek. Looking for a win here. Onion pops to run it back. Looking for a kill. Scooby is actually the one to chime in. Cornell. Oh, Coronel. Gotta find a double kill. Keeps the Phoenix
30
ult
seconds
retained
left.
on this A site. No, perhaps 20 seconds. I want to hit this B side. Still got the on the fence. As the time ticks down low, you gotta be careful all the way B long. You need to find this. I've not. Yeah, you gotta run. You bring the spike and
10
run.
seconds left.
And Ryu,
charges left.
oh, doesn't matter. Kim's just gonna play spoiler. Drops the spike.
Down B.
Issues now.
Last player
And
standing.
Oh.
Kim's just gonna and Ryu, despite Ryu having the advanced positioning. And again, geniuses not looking too smart this time. Bad. It's gonna wait on that A side, deny them by virtue of time.
So, little fun
10
fact
seconds
that I have
left.
for you, Colden.
No charges
All
left.
right.
I was correct. I have seen
Spike
Scooby
down,
before
My
One
ult.
in the Predator League, actually. Running
was
running
there.
the same running the same exact roster with the only difference of
Oh.
Kim. So this is actually a core roster working all together with Kim being the difference.
Interesting. All right. So this isn't just a ragtag team of students. They've got some reps under the belt. Got some aggression down towards mid. I think crossfire is being set up. Catches them on the peak of the smoke, and I think we're seeing similar stuff that we saw in the first series.
Spike down mid.
Bad, just understanding that they might just be the better team. Run them straight down. Close range fights, but the close range weapons don't find too much success. 1 versus 3 now. Slime, get him. It's gonna be waiting around the corners. Flank as well by the side. Be nice to find a kill, but Scooby's not gonna let him have that opportunity. 5-1 now for Bad.
Yeah, it's beautiful stuff. Of course, this case of maybe them having a different engine for Kim, but if let's just say this is still very much a majority core roster. Now they didn't win those games at all, but they did go deep in terms of at least just getting their O2s done out in terms of getting experience. So if this is the way they're kind of sticking together for this long, I gotta appreciate that. The only person I can find on the other side so far is still Coronel, who's actually competed before in the Thailand Open qualifiers. So
Thailand, all right. I guess Laos is kind of near Thailand.
yeah,
Right? And Nigeria.
yeah.
My
Nigeria
ult is
is
ready.
there. And testing mid this time. Stormy gonna catch Core mentioned. Bit of an elevated position. Will be He spots out the shoulder. Goes in front of the open though. Wide swing attempt to fall. Godspeed will best in there. Still one more player and the B side instead. He's gonna try towards me again. A bit of an issue on this close. Not dead yet. A Balin decided to pop it, so a bit of discipline there. 3 versus 2 now, man advantage, so no need to use that ultimate. You've even got the jet down towards B, so no issues just there. And likewise can be set from A. The Phoenix is pushed up deep. You gotta be careful. Killjoy utility will let them off his presence. Might just slink back towards this A side instead.
Map's gonna clone tower for the me. So far though,
30 seconds
even
left.
then, with the way things are going, that's the majority of the defense side on this 3-way split. Take contact here in a bit, and Onion, yeah, doesn't have to go for the fight. He can wait for his teammate to call it in, play the time. This is very, very smart from them. Delay with the wall, delay with the
10
molly.
seconds left.
I mean,
One enemy remaining.
oh, you rush right. Damage of 3Bs for him. That ain't
Way
aiming,
too easy.
you know, way too easy for that one. So,
Great
And,
protocols, right?
I mean, again, with a team that work together, you start planning together through your individualism that you have, but also,
10
you know,
seconds left.
you just
One
know
enemy
when a
remaining.
team are kind of calling together and striding together when they can pull stuff like that. If you're not disciplined, Onion goes for that fight and they're in a 2-on-2.
Exactly. Using utility to buy time, knowing that time is on your side. Molly, the wall. Even if he does go down, right, you've got the fade to back him up. Early aggression, they're just gonna rush things down now. I think Genius is enough time. You got to do it now. Towards the side. Feds here, spraying it down. Molly at his feet.
Spike down
Mercies
A.
though, finding the kill there and react. Oh no, Stormy's in his
Spike planted.
just gets out of there
Ah.
now very much, and just like that, we get back to level footing. Genius is trying their best, but the awful kid is great. Flash in. Oh dear, Onion flashes himself.
Last player
He's got another
standing.
one though. Second time's a charm, perhaps? No. Close range gun will best in there. Off is too difficult to manage in these close quarter positions. The Genius is just say, hey, enough talking. We're just gonna run it down.
I like that. I like that. If your game plan doesn't work out in that fashion, where you're playing kind of slow, kind of defaulty, trying to gain some space and positions, maybe change it up a bit. You know, try something new. Try and leverage the fact that you have a very hungry duelist that wants to go for fights. And well, his name is Godspeed. Godspeed if he gets really warmed up.
Well,
Revealing
he's
area.
top of the scoreboard right now. Looking comfortable. And I'm pretty sure the Geniuses have just run the same strat. 8 rounds in a row.
Yeah, they seem to really leverage this. I love this ace site. For all we know, this is not their favorite map. This might be a bad pick. So we'll see.
Right? Like all the all comes in. For this retake setup. Oh, they're going to stand out though. But still, back sweep, bring but now Euro theft as well as the Nightfall. Got all these players. Cosmic Divide will gonna bay for the time being. But the Steez is great, but Slime get him still up to Scooby. Side we
player
go.
standing.
A bunch of smokes just cover it.
Hey, we're the
And
same.
Oh,
the Geniuses just flood right back in again. MVP triple kill from him as they get the third run on the board.
that is really well done. Like I said, change things up a notch. Why not just go for the fights? Try and play a little bit scrappy. You are behind. You have a whole other map to kind of look forward to as well, but a whole other half to kind of play for too. So 6-3 with the lead for bad, but they're catching up ever so slowly. And this time, looking like they want to try something new. Actually worked to their favor. They down towards the here. Well, yeah, they might have an open cypher. Yeah, there's a cypher there, but they just have to flush out this one cypher. Immediate rotation coming in with the fact that you hear so much noise coming in from this V.
Yeah, do they have any utility to clear out the cyber utility? Shotguns, I think it broke one of the tripwires. Still one more though. And the fast rotators come through as well. Bad is on a fast flank coming in. And Geniuses haven't even gotten towards the site yet. Finally they do. Spike 2 get planted. Spam coming in. Oh, no courage! That is not the right spot for the plan. They're trying to run him down. Slangeddon will do so. Onion though, looking for a second. Great stuff from the run it back. 3 versus 1 now as Coronel is cornered in this backside position. Kim with the long range Guardian will get themselves that win. And despite Geniuses hitting the right side, he didn't do it in time. The wraparound play.
That's really beautifully played as well. They don't just player to do that flank. They sent 2 because they already had Kim and I think Mercy that was on that flank already pushed so far up. They say, all right, I mean the rest of the team's already rotating. We might as well just clear out the space and try and go for it. We're in the lead, so it's not too much if we lose that one, but make use of what you have. And yeah, they evidently do. So now again, back on the back foot really for Geniuses to try and find themselves an opening to maybe secure themselves a comfortable 7-5 going into the half, but at least down to kind of stabilize things. And back to this very slow play with a lot of space being by bad.
Yeah, dashed in A main, and I'm very sure that Genius has heard that instant turnaround as that dash happened. So they're very aware that A main has been compromised, so that's why they headed towards Art, it seems. Drone to clear things out, Godspeed. Man of the hour. He's been the one to actually open up a lot of these rounds for Geniuses. Again here with the knives, spots out the first, and just like that, telegraphed, dispatched. Onion goes down, opening kill for the Geniuses.
Well, they don't immediately go straight down into Art or into the alley. They pivot all the way back around, and this might actually be good for them because this activates the lurk from bad to try and find some more info, try to get them to slip up a little bit more. But yeah, well, they were patient enough to wait for it and catch them out because they know that bad keeps going for this space-taking style of play every single time. So you give them that repetition, it is going to fall heavy-handed into figuring out how they work as a team. So far, though, Stormy with the good first frag back on this lookout. Look up before I take, because I don't know if they're focused on this. They get absolutely heavy-handed with their frags, and they might be doing it. Stormy, Mercies are pushing, going for the spray. Mercy finds more. It's a one-on-one. You just have to find this last Phoenix. The Phoenix also has to find the fade. Heard the tap, but oh, he doesn't know where the spike is for a second, but the volley finally lands as well, burns him out. Looking a little bit scary, and that wasn't even time, I think, towards the end there. The fourth round secured for Geniuses. But that's a heavy-handed loss in terms of economy every round for that one.
If you're shooting every round you can get. I mean, this one came down to the wire again. Coronel's flank, but because Clove is being played, right, the smokes post-mortem, and that actually gave the a fighting chance. Unfortunately, I think the time was ticked far too low to fake the spike. It had to be half defused, and at that point, the Molly did its damage. So yeah, good job from Genius just to at least close it up. So yeah, Onion again. And Geniuses, they're the ones with the ult advantage this time. 2 great ults from the Run It Back and Hunter's Fury available here on this attacking side. They've even set up Kim with this AWP now on defense, so that can hedge their bets towards the second ladder of the alphabet. Joke's over! You're dead!
Molly, but wasn't really finding anything for it. Backed up by a teammate as well, so they ignore the play here. Down to just a singular flash on the Phoenix. To back away. 5 seconds now set onto the Falcon. No way to beat here, but this time taking the classic, more scenic route, I'd argue.
One good seize here would be fantastic for Mercies to keep them at bay and actually allow time for the rotate through. Nanostorms come in. Mercies gotta do a solo on this cycle for the time being. Gotta wait for the teammates to come in. Ooh, backs the turn. Opportunity there. Could have used the C's instead. Goes, but somehow still alive. Wraps around the pillar and Onion, Stormy, all of them finding success down towards Link. Slide rises. Best time is the issue for geniuses. They have the brain, but they don't mind. Big flank as well.
Switching
Even if they
sides.
did that flank, bad 8 rounds. Fall back. Genius this time being caught with not time.
You know, yeah, I'm starting to see it with the overlay, with the bad round win kind of thing. Because in all honesty, I think for geniuses, yeah, that was a really bad round win that they got. I mean, Mercy slipped the net. For all the shots failed, the last 2 shots in the Sheriff managed just to back all the way and find 2 more, essentially towards the end of that fight. Once they get the full rotation going, coming in from Onion, I mean, yeah, there's timing, and then there's just dropping the bag, man.
Bring them down.
Yeah. The bag has dropped and it's spilled all over street. Godspeed. His turn to find some success here. Down in the alley. Compromise loaded straight towards him. Nice pick and getaway. Stormy catching one more onto Coronel. Trades down towards the mid portion of this map. Heading towards this ace side. There's any smokes and util available. No. Godspeed just playing back outside. Good scan coming in from the Sova. Shock dots at the ready. Banking it off the top boards. Spike not yet planted though. Stormy just playing it slow. Patient finally gets a kill. Bit of a window here to get the spike down. 3 versus 3 lot.
These places is really good. So far, I thought it was going to be this way, but they thought it actually go all the way. Oh, that's a good first pick, and another one top speed. Everything on his hands now, so genuinely on speed for the clutch. That's another headshot. Swings out and dashes forward for the 4. And Scooby as well. I can't believe he's done that. How has he done that from the position? He looked crap. He had the time. Easy well for the dudes. God's speed, truly.
Living up to him. Incredible stuff. Quad kill in this pistol round to save his teammates from disaster. Just dashes straight in the head of Scooby. Understanding that I think damage was done, probably communicated across, just into the land. A single tag to the body. That's a big pistol round win, considering the fact that they looked lackluster on that first half. So, see if they can bring a bit more life here as they heading towards the second. Mid push from that this time. Very fast, very aggressive.
Blinded still gets the shot, but Kim full. Careful now. A battle coming in for Coronel here, but looking forward to still hold the angle. Teammates are now holding the staircase, and now even if they re-engage, there are still alters. The spectators are a little bit too much from both Courage and Coronel.
My quiver is never full.
Yeah.
Okay.
Geniuses win that one out.
Look at the kill distribution. 21 and 10 for Godspeed. Coronel is the next closest with 8.
Yeah.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
No more
damage, I
proposal.
guess you could say. Not the best. I mean, it's kind of fair for both teams. 2 players down, but the spike isn't. So I think Geniuses will be pretty comfortable with that.
Okay.
That brings in the anti-bonus this time.
I haven't recalled here on this side of GN a little bit late. They might have an idea. Oh, I think it's tech, because someone just disconnected and just reconnected. So
And Ryu, welcome back.
yeah, hopefully they are all right. Hopefully all the internet connections are good. You know how we said
You never know.
with the bad round win was thing of the UI. I see GN. That's also kind of funny to me. That's
Good night.
That's gonna be me after the long day. Good night. Time out. Good night. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, we will have more games going forward to the second, 3rd of May. And of course, I think the semifinals and the grand final, global one at that, for the 13th and the 14th of May. So stay tuned for more action this weekend and the following week.
So kind of aim for the players to get set and ready, making sure all the connections are stable. In the meantime, I will say, I very impressed with how bad and that's a weird.
Almost
a
thought
weird
you said
sentence.
you're impressed with how
Yeah.
bad this.
How
I
bad?
was
Yeah,
like,
yeah. I had to
hold on.
pause to make sure that I said that correctly, and I didn't just like insult my brother. but I'm impressed with how bad are being, and how geniuses have kind of stepped up here,
Bring them down.
equalize things. And it's Godspeed sitting miles ahead on the kill distribution. So the team slowly has to step up with them. Can't just be one man.
Oh, sorry, it's a team game.
That's true. Ooh,
yeah.
taken
Speaking
out
of which,
on that angle. That's.
now
I feel like you could hold. You definitely could just hold and force an issue out from geniuses, right? You don't have to aggress so much. I mean, whoever's in the forward position, like him, he'll poking, but as far as I'm concerned, the rest of the team can just hold.
yeah, they've lost their star player. What do you think they're gonna do? Make some noise towards the B side, force an over rotation. All right, better. Sweaty. I say would have had a kill there, unfortunately. Not enough. And oh dear,
30 seconds
that
left.
was alright. Came looking for more. That's great damage and information. I think we saw both players on the B side of the map just as the death cam comes up. So that's great info for the rest of his team. He can sit pretty, take their time to set up in the post. Should be an easy one for them. Sova and the Killjoy with not much. I think just the Vandal ends. Drone will come out very, very deep. It's because no one on this side of the map for such a long time. So big utility already expended, and there's not much they could get here. I wouldn't mind if
Turn
they
out.
goes in to look for a kill, slime. I think as well, but I think this one's done.
And it seems like that's going to be the case. They're getting spammed out here. Slowly in time is going to be the issue. Even mollied away, it's not going to be the case. They were never ever this round with how far they were. So, yeah. Good round win from bad. Good from bad.
Bad good.
I think good.
It didn't sound. It sounded like it used to be. Curious as to
Oh.
how do they work? So I'll take your word.
Yeah.
just ready. Showstopper still in the hands of the Rays. Big fight again here towards Rubble, and this time we've got one more player on either squad joining the fray. So 4 in defense, 5 on attacking side. Which side is better? Okay, Geniuses playing it the slower way, waiting for the initial utility to expire. And Kim, you'd be an absolute madman, an evil genius. Some if you were to push this.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's feeling it. I think he feels it a little bit too much. You can feel the itch that he has. You know he wants to go for it. He's like, guys, I could go in. I could go in. Flash me in.
Oh, but look at this.
Flash.
Geniuses, they just avoided completely. Went prodding to the B side. It actually goes A. Coronel's actually the one to find that frag first. Kim, now's your chance to shine. Somehow still alive. Second one is not ideal though. Too many casual hiking for this bad side.
Adapt or die!
There. What is all the wall?
And the TP, the door. Yeah, the cross in definitely would have his head taken out there. Oh, with the spam with the classic, just a little bit of damage. It's not too bad, a little bit decent in terms of, at least just getting some advantage. Bullet damage going through. Good headshot landed for Stormy. He's been on one this entire game, landing headshot after headshot, frag after frag. Onion is there, the closing out for Pit. 1-on-1 for Stormy, but not enough damage last time on the tags. And round 1. Yeah, you're right. Maybe.
Yeah, looking a lot different compared to map number 1. I will say that. But Stormy, I mean, this guy's easy shot to the chamber. Really crisp stuff. Slime get him. lucky to have 21 HP to his name to give his team that victory there. Albeit still, good job from Bad to make things close. Stormy gonna bring out this op this time. Dodging the flash into the peak. Ooh, this is it by just a couple of pixels. Second. Thought that was a kill, but it's Cordell down towards B that's actually gonna open up the round for the Geniuses.
I'm not too sure what shot up there has it kind of raised up past, but I'm not too sure. Gonna have to watch that one back again. We'll see. Onion takes out Coronel.
Spike planted.
Trying to play a little bit more passive, wait for his team. A bit terrified of the gap inside the smoke if it gets peeked out, but no one's going to be checking for it. Scooby goes down from Slime, and oh, the very slow walk up somehow still doesn't secure a frag for Onion here over on this waterfall position. And now we're going to go guns blazing all the way in. The time is going to be crunching down as we go. Mercedes has to find this first frag. Oh, sees it, turned away. It's good for it, but the second player that's just hiding around the other side of the corner, Onion, he's getting chased, but he doesn't even know it.
My
Got
gosh!
speed. He's not landing the shots past the smoke. No way they get that. No way. They robbed the round away from Geniuses.
He picks a bit up as well.
Oh my, it's robbery.
Oh my
What is that?
gosh. I wish, hopefully you get a replay of that, because this intentional round position, yet the spams go absolutely awry at every advantage in the book, all the way to the end. Look at this, C's even showing that it was tagged on the people, no one actually going within the smoke, no one actually spamming right where it was. Big there for the Geniuses. That will be we'll be happy to pick that up. Now Kim opts in a different pair of hands this time. Not expecting the cross though from Slime. Get him. Still back, so 1-for-1 trade is at the end of the day pretty decent. That's Onion though, and look at this now. Oh, Cal single-handedly gonna tear apart this a rubble hold. I don't know how he's able to dice this 1v1. There's supposed to be a crossfire being set up. Mistake.
Last
16.
player standing.
One by one.
Coronel.
Killed by Coronel. Sneaking through this.
What an aim demon, what a menace. I'm not sure how he got those frags at all. Now on the hunt, but Stormy, yeah, he's been landing shots too, so you can't catch him by surprise either. And Abel, it's about to come down to. Don't check his back. Oh my, Stormy, he nearly landed that. The universe where he does, but Coronel secures the 4K. A snake on the loose.
Focus, you're done. Breathe when it's over.
So 5-5.
Slithering in the sand. Yeah. This guy. I don't know how he was able to get a pass. Those two players. Stormy gave it a good crack. It's still not. Yeah, it's mentioned 5v5 of this path. It'll be very pivotal to dictate how things get as well. Look at the economy a lot.
Oh yeah, not looking too good. Looking too good. So at this point, you're playing for
Bring them
playing
down.
for your 6. Playing for your 6. Slime, get him. Will he get him? Got one with the frag of his teammate, but Mercy. Double barrel. 2 down with the shorty, and Stormy is looking to act on that frag. Gun barrel might have been spotted.
Tag.
Don't think he has a way out to TP from this. He's out of range. He's well out of range.
Scooby, you've got your ult. So last round, second last round. Well, had a chance there. Squandered it. Still though, Mercy's in a great spot. I think this Ducky will do great damage around this corner. Paranoia comes in just at the nick of time. Yoink! Picks up the rifle.
Oh, Mercy.
And Mercy looking for the last spot. Surge. Hands off the spike. Big. And Mercy's with the ace here to get his team up to 6. Beautiful stuff from the fade.
After one Mercy kill, you never talk about 5 of them in the same round. 3 of them with shotgun. A little bit gun game towards the end, picking up kills. And just catch the time and Vice looking away. So Mercy, your hero for the round, catching their 6. They can't put it.
1 in 10. Sorry.
I have no idea. You know, he had an okay first map, and he's like, guys, I'm hungry. Kind of tired. And Mercy took over.
Alright. Godspeed, not the
Launching
best
thorns.
I've seen so far, but hey,
Thorns activated.
surely now that both razors have gone, both being used here in the final round, might as well send it all. Hopefully, Scooby uses it. He's been holding on to the same ult. What has been basically past 11 rounds,
Spike planted.
but he's not used it since. So, yeah, Stormy gonna catch comes a big pick coming in. Showstopper, Godspeed catches Mercy's. Where's the answer counter? Showstopper, we have to see it. It gets activated. Oh, but Scooby gets shot out of the sky by Godspeed.
enemy remaining.
Lightning fingers though, it might
Hello?
strike twice. And again, it's came with the lightning in the round. But down to the 1 versus 1. Godspeed with just 1 bullet left. Lobs in a nade. Gets Onion off. Whips out the classic. Goes with the reload. Jiggles with the reload. And gives a kill away. And the round and the half. Onion will take that, I guess.
Switching sides.
Hand it to him.
I think Godspeed kind of overcooked that one. Panicked a little bit off the sound cue. Definitely had a bit more time to work with. Just go for the classic fight. Maybe would have netted him better results. Wait, man. Yeah, Courage is having a good one either. So both are fighting for the bottom. it's either Courage or it's either Scooby 2K looking for a little bit more and not, you know, completely tanking the future VLR pages. Regardless, 7-5, we swapped halves, pistol round. Again, that already one up in terms of their maps here. Geniuses, backs against the wall as we go into this pistol round. Some delays here with the paranoia, with the smokes. It's good position to try and get out. Oh, that's a satchel all the way up, and it's beautiful for Kim to capitalize off of it. Onion finds the third player towards the back end. Godspeed goes down. It's a 2 on fire for Geniuses.
Spike
This
planted.
might just spell disaster for them into the rounds coming up.
Mr. Viper's on the flank. Gonna wrap around it. That's,
Go away.
you know, ambitious. I say that, making me eat my words. It's now positioning gets a little bit dicey, but time an issue. They have to move fast, and Rio's now coming in from the heavens, but they're all playing towards the tree room. Yeah, it takes a bit of time. Flank eventually, you have to get within the side. They're all playing from the same position.
Last
Full
player
plan here.
standing.
High-low setup.
One enemy
Isolation on the
remaining.
first. Down to the 1 versus 2.
Goodbye,
Oh dear
Oh,
God,
my.
it goddamn dicey. But 1 to bring it over the line again for bad.
Oh boy. Okay. Honestly, way too close for my liking, and I think if you had the flash, right? I'm not too
Where
sure.
are you?
I'm very sure if
enemy
Andrew pops the
remaining.
flasher, they might be able to do it.
You're right.
Or no, goes to that wide swing.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's just sometimes in the heat of the moment you don't think about it, and your teammates are not calming it to you. But down and out terms mentally, it's things you have to kind of watch out for, things you have to go with together or die with as a team in that sense.
All right. Door open. Flash. All players back offside. Judd Kim doesn't even whip it out.
Down.
And just like that,
Spike
and
down
to
A.
worse, things are getting out of control. They lost a spot. They've ran in towards an ace stack. Oh, of teams just stack it, hoping that pick the wrong side. It's a 33% chance, and those are increasing. Jump spot for the innovation. Coronel stuck in boxes. How do they get out of this one? Brute forcing it for the fight.
Player
Dodges the
standing.
first initial
I have this
contact. Scooby now. We need Scooby to come alive. He's only had a single kill. Also, just found his second. Combination, no, not the damage. Just flash. Close left corner. does not
That was so
connect.
humane.
Godspeed with 3 of 50 round. Thanks to a stay side.
Oh, that's a bit of a mess. If I'm in the coach position, I'm screaming at Kim at that point. I mean, why in the world? Why in the world would you try that?
I have the
That's
We're in
so
the
rough
doldrums,
for his
or-
position.
We're just sending it on any one of the sides. We're not doing any recon. We're not, using our utility to clear out proper corners. We're just the neon hoping that someone misses you. And when that goes awry, it's just dominoes falling. Split here, perhaps side. That's something that I would have loved to see on the eco, or the anti-eco, I guess. They're all eco this time. They've got all weapons to make it
Toxin
work.
screen down.
And they've got 2 players to defend well. For an L, great start to push back to the defense. Good smoke as well. And there we go. Courage. And again, but he's surely gonna come. Scores the class.
One enemy remaining.
Trade still favoring the Genius squads. They slowly pop up. Shot player left remaining. It's Subi. He's got a single filter for this round. They're still standing. Geniuses. Again, dicey, but that's kind of expected.
My ultimate's ready.
No, not while I'm here.
Easily done from the side of Geniuses, but this lead is slowly drifting away. Bad. 1 round difference, and well, the economy is going to keep building with the way Geniuses are kind of playing over and over and over. So that's going to be put into a worse spot later on. We'll see if they can maybe try and leverage something out of this round here, kind of keep things competitive. Because if not, then it's gonna be another sweep, or it's gonna be a very, very hard fought battle towards the end into double digits.
Control so far from bad.
Go, go, go.
Deep in towards a rubble. Kim though, I really hope that he doesn't just give away his life again. Bit of an insert here, which honestly, I could open the door later on in the round to call for a bit of a fake, or call for his teammates to head back to A if they do realize it was the C side. But for the time being, hedging their bets towards
I'll get him.
of the alphabet, just a single vice here, just to delay. Activation of the laser vines going up. More. No one broke the horn. Classic stuff. And they found that pick on Kim on the other map. So now we don't have too many options if you're bad. Kind of running around searching for answers. Insert of the raise on the C site. And perhaps a commitment on A.
Slow walkout towards mid here,
30
past
seconds
rubble,
left.
spotted at least one.
Out of charges.
That's the one that you should know. I can sell the entire play. Spotted the Omen of all things.
Bring
So
that down.
full on rotation coming in for the defense for every single player on Geniuses. The Spike's gonna go down. I have no idea where the paranoia is going. I think it was gonna go towards the boxes there. They were a bit terrified of a close player, but Slime still gets Scooby somehow, some
enemy
way. And we
remaining.
find Stormy as well is leading the other way. Left into the 1-on-2. This got
Mark
close
one.
really, really fast into the post plant. Courage already spotted with the haunt. Mercy can just play off the
Okay,
timing. Oh, and the transfer is not there from Mercy's Coronel instead.
Team Ace.
Leverage the strength of his teammate, shoulder to shoulder, 8-8. It's a team ace from the side of Genius.
Yeah,
It's,
looking like similar scenes from the first series of the day at Lotus as well.
Yep.
Close affair. It's in overtime. A lot. It is 8-8. They're both neck and neck. Very. Going to this, Geniuses might be able to take the lead, right? Because the economy from the king, pretty satisfactory. Got a couple of use storms to the force. Good weapon to swing the tide. But again, it's gonna be the C
Satchel out.
side anchors in the form of the vice there. Well, doesn't matter. Already. Okay, so the guy can see why it's a bit dicey. Alright, doesn't matter. Still gets the kill. That's what counts. Pick up the fade eye. Ooh, tap up the spike. A little bit dangerous. See in. Weapon gets picked up. Lead bad. And a pretty solid situation, 4-4.
They have to hold it. They really do have to hold it. And Scooby has to get at least one, or at least some damage in. Good flick up to take out Godspeed, and Coronel as well goes down from Onion Courage.
Face your fear!
Out Scooby, so one hero from him. Nightfall coming through onto the defense
remaining.
to push them forward on the position, but this Tour de Force, yeah, forcing the issue. Courage, 1-on-2, 1-on-3 converted, really. Has to land 2 more great shots here.
Thrifty.
Has to be so careful checking the corners here, but no, not going to be the case. Stormy, a triple break total to bring that up into the lead.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, it's a slow start to get
Satchel.
towards the end here. Oh boy, not this satchel. No, you can't do Scooby like that, bro. You can't like that. Don't what Scooby do.
I'm all for playing for meta compositions. I get it, but at the same time, find something you're confident. Yeah. Just leave me a little bit longer.
Find you.
It is still the collegiate scene, but you know, I guess practice makes perfect. Do your best here. The aggression is done towards a shot, and the stun in. Coronel's compromised, and the stun comes in. That's how you want to play. Right, it's a bit of an issue.
Spike down A.
And somehow gets a double.
I'll find you.
Okay.
Marked one.
Ghetto. Picks up a haunt. Still attack comes in. We gotta get back, boys. Courage. As you mentioned earlier. Brave on that. But Stormy doesn't want to catch the teammate behind him. Gives them that lead. Show and in the hand. Godspeed as well. So be any round out just yet. How the geniuses orchestrate this one. They're very cautious of the chamber playing around this corner. Marking for it. Slowly creeping up. Jiggle peeking into the fight. Going for the reload is absolutely disgusting. Raze v Raze now. What is happening? Scooby's got his knife out. I am speechless. How have they fumbled this kind of a round? With that we mentioned, gonna blow the bad boys out of the server and clutch around with him for the geniuses.
That's a little bit too much confidence. That's not even confidence. That's arrogance. That's arrogance, and I don't know what Kim's doing here. That's
trying to satchel him away.
See, those are better satchels. See, those are better satchels. Sorry to
Clear
say it,
difference.
Scooby,
The Raze at the
Yeah.
moment.
but
It's been a while since I've been able to see clips like these. It's really refreshing in a weird way.
You're right. You're right.
I've
You're
seen
horribly right.
Never would. It's like seeing a new seventh wonder of the world, the eighth one pop out of nowhere.
The 8th. Yeah.
Some AI slow.
Generated satchels, yeah. Yeah.
Oh dear.
So, okay,
Onion.
Godspeed gonna continue from the clutch into this round, getting another one. Onion goes down, his teammate as well, and it's really rough in the fight for Kim. Tries to get back out, but was close on him for a second, so has to get out. Yeah, he knows. He knows it's a bit of a clown fiesta, a little bit. Kind of on the nose.
Pausing the action for Godspeed is lovely. Keeps the attention focused back. He's gonna continue this jump peek. No reason why not to. Information, the Fade's gonna hear all this. Pivoted towards these, fully read by the geniuses. We're not in this fight. I say that as Kim just dispatches our both.
Go, go, go.
He has fumbled time when they need him the most. Pulls off an incredible double kill in towards this B side. Up the round, might close it right here. He gets this courage. Flick onto eye is nice, but single point of HP will go down. Nightfall for the tap of the spike.
Waiting.
Mare, take them.
Waiting till it's launch. Nightfall is there. Probably goes out.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, Headshots land secured from Stormy. All against Courage there. Secured for bad, but still Binus is their tail. You know, it's kind of funny or like almost somehow board.
30
It's just
seconds.
1 off, 2 off. You the bot frags for both teams
One
are
enemy
kind
remaining.
of matching in pace.
Yeah, I've come to appreciate the art that is before my eyes. This
Bring
is
them down.
Picasso in the making. It's abstract, but he's the eye of the beholder. We are the ones beholding such greatness here. As Kim's gonna catch and Ryu just stare, blinded, deafened, none the wiser. And again, the B side compromise, spike get planted. Not too many ults available. It's a bit of a pincer maneuver as well from the raid towards a rubble position. Kim though is going to try the phase and then time of
enemy
Scooby to strike. Finally, biggest impact just like that. That is 11. Godspeed, nothing to do there. Bad with 4 players standing. Down the momentum at the tail end.
That is definitely what they need, and they kind of have to keep this up if they want to shut this down and out in 2. I was gonna say, for the case of Enryu, you know, some artists they go out and create. Some artists they apparently stare to blindness for a very long amount of time, ignorant to the sounds of danger behind them.
Cover going out.
Voice got a bit hampered, but still going ahead.
Deal with my car. Grenade.
Nice. Bit of damage on the Scooby as well. Oh, behind those will be kills.
Toxin
So
screen down.
Slowly trying to push out the position here for now.
Wounds are alive.
Without the Molly earlier in Enryu, a little bit early off their own util here to see if they can maybe leverage one. And oh, no one's watching for
Down,
Onion.
C.
No one's watching for Onion.
I have the spike.
That is rough. I'm not too sure why, and Enryu is not even watching for his own angle's sake. It doesn't even back, doesn't even wait
One
for his
enemy
teammates
remaining.
to come in. 2
Spike
separate
down,
fights now.
C.
Courage and Mercy's finding a
enemy
pick.
remaining.
A swing towards the other side. Mercy finds 4 and nearly would have played out the ace if it weren't for Godspeed making up the pace.
Thank you.
of course
That's
it's
an audio of a
Godspeed.
round.
Oh my lord, thank God. There would have been another ace for Mercies. And again, close but no stop. Godspeed, the one that actually make things happen. Kill found on towards the rubble play. I'm not sure what is making
Need a drop.
Onion here. Onion's by himself. There's
I'm
no one
out,
covering for
thanks.
him. It's not a safe
I'm
plan.
out of here.
Walk up.
We're good.
Yeah.
Satchel up. Here comes it. Satchel up.
Now making thing an issue where the second satchel got Kim. Now bet him and Scooby. Double kill from Kim. Scooby finds a Nate pick. And into we go. Godspeed, bit of a fumble with the satchels,
One
and that
enemy
just might
remaining.
mean the demand course. Scooby finding that confidence that he, and that's a bad sign. Geniuses.
Bad sign indeed. For bad? Good. I know it. And I know it's the weirdest time for me to make this analysis considering we're really at the tail end of this. It's
Yeah.
like Waze can't do a good like, paint of naturals if the other one does a good one. So Scoop good satchels and Godspeed doesn't do good satchels. It's the other way. Yeah, they're getting kills, yeah. For now, not getting more trade out the way either. Mercy
Match
finds
point.
the frag need to push them series point. 5 ults available, then surely you see this to the end.
No, if I want to see Scooby, though. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, the thing is, it's not really his ult that's the problem. It's the satchels,
It's how he gets it.
right? So maybe we just run in with the ult this time. We think of that.
Maybe let's just let Kim has been wanting to run into the site multiple times. Let's just let him run that way. Viper's Pit though might make it an issue. Stinger as well. You could honestly opt for
Face your fear!
all the utility needed, but take your time. Take your time, Scooby. Take your time. Take your time, Scooby. Scooby-Doo. He finds two as well into the site. Pushing up with his teammate. Mercy's now planning into the spike. It's looking all over for Geniuses unless they can push back. Godspeed finds Scooby back of the head with that Bucky Onion. Looking forward for a fight more. Paranoia not gonna land anything way closer than he should be. Not gonna be Courage. Has to swing out with an Odin of all things.
Last player standing.
Onion. Godspeed finds three. Courage finds no. That's the one on. How are they finding back? Mercies has to go for the clutch. Replay one is so far in this tournament. Gets that headshot landed. Courage now. It's a 1v1 against both Fades. An Odin versus a Vandal. Prowler out now. All to end. All for the clutch. A mercy kill to end it all. And Bad take it away in 2.
God, of course Lotus is gonna end in this type of way. What an absolute fiesta that we had. Crazy satchel, left, right, and center. We had insane moments coming in from Scooby. I think he's a man of the match for me, right? Most entertaining player, MVP.
Where's it on Scooby? Well, you did this to yourself.
Listen, that was fun. That was a fun game. Credit to the Geniuses, right? Especially for Godspeed. I think he put out good resilience coming from them, right? Always fighting to the bitter end, but unfortunately, you know, the bad boys just a little bit better here today, especially on number 2. It was close, couple of rounds being thrown back and forth, but they did have the resilience to pull it out.
Yeah, resilience is, I think, the perfect word to kind of end this off for everyone's sake. I think, like I said, if I'm in that coach position, whoever's in that coach position, resilience is definitely what you need if you're gonna try and save him. If you're gonna try and let Scooby go off the range, and I really mean the word try. Again, the ult is good, it's just how it gets there, but you know, nothing about a little bit of training you can get there. Mercy's though definitely the player of the match, getting ace of the journey as well, and all of that. Just some of these positions are just not helped without Mercy's positioning and play forward. Honestly, out of everyone in Bad, he played the most normal in my head, I think, next to Stormy.
That was good. He was having some really nice shots. I think a little bit quiet second half, but I mean the first half he was putting on some crazy numbers. Versus Flick, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, in those moments, around they're gonna find some great impact. Scooby, the content factor, you know, making it.
One enemy remains.
Like just one-man mission. Cornell actually did pretty well as well. Some great moments. Versus Ace. Really just some of these rounds in their favor, like dictating how this
Yeah, I really do agree. And again, when you have him in these positions where he can fight with him, he's really good. He makes it look like an all time.
One enemy
You
remaining.
get him alone in
Last
6
player standing.
he made it look like it's fun. Something having to work into it. Yeah, minimize that.
This was
no.
This one. Not yet. Same position. Got a little bit of a better satchel on the second attempt.
Yeah, for sure.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Things go awry. This one though, this set actually just got
30 seconds.
I respect it. My guy.
If it was a week, we could have but didn't. Oh boy, but yeah, beautiful stuff regardless towards the end there, where that kind of honestly keep composure, and yeah, this is the winning ult pretty much. I say that, but you know, it went down to a 1v1 in the end, so I'm not.
Imagine if we didn't have the
sure
ult, right?
I don't know. It could have been anyone's game somehow. I dare say that. Kim gonna be the MVP. Combat score of 280, 22 frags, 20 deaths, but that's kind of normal if you're the first one in, and especially if you're trying to make things possible the way Kim does. No pun intended. 4 first bloods. And Godspeed again, 300 ACS always. 25-17. His team is kind of amped up this time around, but Pat just found more openings. And off the back of Stormy and Mercy landing crazy insane shots in Onion, finding timings, yeah, Badger's gonna take that one.
Unconventional composition, double duelist with the chamber. You know, you don't have the stall utility as a sentinel or the consistent utility as a viper, but yeah, they're still able to be proactive on the defensive side. They're relatively close, so yeah, it's a bad Kim as well, the entryman. I want to give props to Godspeed as well. Like if he's able to find like a bit of consistency, maybe in more tournaments like this, maybe in the official league circuits, D-ball Laos players. I think that's a region that has opportunities to grow as well, especially considering the fact that they are here, right? Not just the fact that they are kind of playing but not in the scene, but you know, just being here, just coming to participating, getting those experience numbers under your belt, I think all slowly adds up.
Yeah, I think for the side of geniuses,
细雨骑驴入剑门。自古诗人立倒数，好将新句出行囊。 自从文翁见此学，此俗化为齐鲁家。
窗含西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。
吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入堑文。 自从文翁见此学，此俗化为齐鲁家。
窗含西岭千秋雪，奔波东吴万里船。
吾家蜀江上，江水绿如蓝。
此身何事诗人味？细雨骑驴入剑门。自古